What's shaking, Zahu? Sharing some videos, so if you want to come along for a walk, thanks for coming along for a walk. I'm going to be away from my desk now and then because I have chores to do. But I'm going to play some of my field notes videos. So if you come along and stay tuned for a little bit, thanks for coming in. I'll send that carpet to you. I hope you're having a good weekend, buddy. It's good to see you. Dude, I wish I was going to the gym with you. I love going to the gym. So how about some field notes? Right on. Right. Enjoy the walk. I have to do my dishes. I have to take a bath and work in the garden. When I go out and work in the garden a little bit, I'll turn the cam on outside. It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to see you, Zahu. So when you come into America, man, we can have chili dogs. You can have some good American food, man, like pizza and tacos and sushi. Did you have a good workout? I hope so. Enjoy the videos. And I'll be back. We'll be doing some gaming later. Don't know what I'm going to play. Maybe Lord of the Rings. It's an awesome day today. It's in the 80s. It's beautiful outside. I'll take you guys outside in a bit. Zahu, it's good to see you, buddy. You streaming yet? Enjoy my home. I'll be away from the keyboard now and then, but I'll be back to chat. My house isn't too big. Check it out, you guys. It's awesome. And there he is, the guardian of the castle.
See
Thanks for coming along. You all be safe. Travel far, be well. I'm about a mile and a half from my house, out here in what's called McPherson's Woods or Earpst Woods, in Gettysburg National Military Park. And today I'm going to share a ghost story with y'all. But some things I've seen in my life is back in the early 80s when my grandfather died. Shortly thereafter, I woke up in the middle of the night and I saw him looking in my bedroom window, and he was lit up by light. But I'm going to share with you just my first experience in Gettysburg. Made the hair stand up in the back of my neck. And so, I live out here on the battlefield. I'm about a 3-mile hike through the woods into the center of town. And one day, probably 3 years ago, and I practice what I preach. I walk as often as possible, hike through the woods, into town, run my errands, pick up groceries. I have a vehicle, but if you walk, you're getting that exercise that you need, that I need. In any event, I went into town, went to the library, picked up some books, and I was trucking home, and this is my usual route home on what we call day one of the battle, and I live over on Willoughby Run. And so I was walking home about this time of night, and again, I'm sorry if the video is dark. I'm always out late in the day or early in the day, but in any event, I was walking home, backpack, books, listening to tunes, and this is my usual route. And so it's about this time of day, about 5:30, and I'm walking right here. I'm about in this spot. In any event, this is the scene of a great battle on July 1st, 1863. And the men of the Iron Brigade were engaging Archer's Brigade of Tennesseans and Burgoyne's North Carolinians. And so here, right across from right to left, thousands of men were shooting at each other. And I was right here, and I'm walking right up this way. The sun was out. It was a beautiful day. It was daylight. And right from behind that monument, I looked up and saw a shadow run right down that hill, this close to me, and disappear right when it hit the road. And the shadow did not have a head, and the shadow did not have a right arm. I've worked outside for almost 30 years, and at first I thought, well, it must have been a deer, but a deer in these parts would have a white tail. It must have been a shadow from a hawk, an eagle, an owl. There's really big owls here. The thing is like I said, I've worked outside for 30 years, and a deer would have been going into the woods, not ignoring me crossing the road. Your mind, I often, wondered to myself, if I ever saw something like that, what would go through my mind? And at first, I tried to make logic out of it. I tried to, like I said, was it an owl? Was it, an eagle? Was it a shadow from the trees? The sun, the clouds passing over. Yeah, it freaked me out as I'm sitting there trying to
make sense out of what I saw. And so I experienced what would go through my mind if I ever saw something like that. And I got to about this point in my walk, and that's when I realized I did indeed see what I saw. About a week later, and you guys see my photos on Instagram, you see my photos on Facebook. I like to take photos out here. It's beautiful here. It's the #1 reason I moved here, was for the natural beauty. It's a beautiful place to hike, walk, bike ride. It's full of history. You get a history hike. The Appalachians are nearby. Pennsylvania's a good place to live. You're near the ocean, you're near the mountains. There's lots of stuff to do. In any event, a week later, I'm walking, same spot, my same route. I'm walking the same spot where I saw the shadow, snapping some pictures. Sun was coming through the trees. It was beautiful. It was starting to get dark. In any event, I'm snapping pictures. I'm taking some pictures of the Iron Brigade monument up there on that hill, and I am trucking home. I get home, I plug my USB into my computer to look at the photos that I'd taken, and a nice photo of the Iron Brigade monument. There's a definite form standing behind the monument. If you're familiar with Civil War accoutrements, the man was wearing what looked like, you know, one of the Iron Brigade type hats, a type of hat of the day. In any event, the guy's standing back there just kind of relaxing, and he's smoking on a cigar. And the thing is like I said, when I was there walking through there was nothing there. But when I got home and unloaded the photo on my computer, there's a man standing behind the monument just hanging out. And I posted the photo on Facebook. This was several years ago, and simply with the caption, "Does anyone see anything?" And everyone saw it. The guy was kind of had a little blue haze on him. I know it sounds spooky, but it was spooky. It was what it was. It's what I saw. A week earlier, I'd seen the shadow, and given the fact that thousands of men died fighting where I'm standing, Gettysburg is the most haunted place in the United States. People see things here every day. Again, not as a result of alcohol. But anyway, that's one of my ghost stories from Gettysburg. Thanks for coming along. On my way home, if you're tuning in to my channel here on YouTube, thanks very much. And subscribe. Check out my work on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram. And I hope you guys have an awesome night. Over and out. It's that time of year again, and I actually have dozens and dozens of stories from haunted Gettysburg. It's pretty, isn't it? I'm here across the historic Lincoln Highway from my home on day one, what we call day one of the battlefield, because this is where the first day of the Battle of Gettysburg was fought. And so this field we're on the Harmon farm, everywhere I walk, it's a grave. And I have all kinds of ghost stories that I have collected over the last 20 years. Up in the Appalachians, the halfway point of the Appalachian Trail isn't far away, 10, 15 miles maybe.
Up there, out my window, everything is really still crimson. It looks really pretty. My birthday's coming up, and traditionally I go for an Appalachian Trail hike around my birthday. I haven't been able to do that the past couple of years, but I'd sure like to go. And there's people out walking around, taking a hike through the battlefield, enjoying this beautiful day and all the colors. So let's see what else we can find, huh? But stay tuned for, I'm gonna do some Ghosts of Gettysburg stories out here on the battlefield. So stay tuned for that, guys. I won't let you down. I still have videos I'm working on. I'm doing my best putting scripts together, but stay tuned. Hope that's me and my daughter someday. Boy, it sure is nice out here, man. How about that? It's sunset. It is Saturday. And it's awesome out over here at the Harmon Farm. Well, my friends, I think that's about it for this chronic hike, and that was a struggle for me. My legs are really giving out. It's days like today I wish I had a wheelchair. Would I need a wheelchair every day? No. There were many times in the last 2 months where I walked without a walking stick. If you're someone who you couldn't get out of the house today, I hope you were able to come along for this walk with me on this chronic hike. Years ago when I was a kid, I would make tapes like this for my quadriplegic uncle back in the 80s so that he could watch them from his home, which was one of the ideas, that experience that gave me the idea to do this now that I'm disabled. And there's a lot of times where I can't get out of the house either. So on days like today where I would have rather sat in my chair and I did get out, I hope you came along. And I hope you guys have a happy, healthy, and safe and successful week ahead of you. And the rest of your weekend is spent with those that love you the most. And that's it, and good evening from the most haunted ground in the United States, here on the Gettysburg battlefield. Be well, y'all. See that fox? He's long gone. And so that is the old support for the trolley system that used to run through the battlefield here. So there used to be a trolley bridge right there for a tour trolley. Thanks for coming for a walk with me today, guys. I hope you enjoy it as much as I did.
Sometimes you just gotta see it.
And so we are down here in my neck of the woods today, out here in the Gettysburg battlefield. And this is really my front yard. We're out here on day one of the battle on Willoughby Run. Most of the places I go in my videos are a graveyard. Here where I'm at on Stone Avenue, and this is Erbst Woods. 8,000 men died in 20 minutes.
You know, these days I've learned to turn back and not bite off more than I can chew.
So this hike I call the loop hike. I leave my place, which used to be the Abraham Spangler farm 160 years ago. I wind around up to Erbst Woods and the McPherson farm, cut back across Willoughby Run and back onto the Harmon farm, which is where we're at right now. And the Emmanuel Harmon farm here in the Gettysburg battlefield is right across Lincoln Highway from my home. And so I consider myself fortunate to have such a beautifully preserved place to hike and walk and play in nature. This part of the battlefield was once a golf course, and it was bought by the Park Service, and it's now in the process of being preserved and restored. And I always picture President Eisenhower riding his golf carts across this bridge. So back when I was a kid, I spent a lot of time with my quadriplegic uncle. And when I wasn't spending time with my quadriplegic uncle, I was doing a lot of traveling. But what I would do when I would travel is take videotapes of the places I was at. Beautiful scenery. My uncle was stuck in his house and shut up for decades stuck in a wheelchair. And so then I could share those videos with him. This was before the internet. I could share those videos with him of the places that I had gone that he could not go to. And here we are years later, and I'm now disabled myself, and I thought I would share a little bit of my world with people who cannot get out. I hope you enjoy the walk. Hope you enjoy the video. Thanks for coming along.
Sorry it's a little shaky, but that's cool. It's my nature moment of the day. Awesome. You guys have a good one. Get outside, take a walk if you can. Cane or no cane.
This is a greetings to my patrons, you guys who have supported me for the last couple of years. There's not enough that I can say to you or about you, except thanks for your support. Thanks for having my back. It was 2 years ago this week that I knew something was really wrong, that something wasn't right. And several months later I had applied for disability, and I was diagnosed with 2 more illnesses on top of the 2 that I already had. And so it's been a really rough last couple of years that has been made greatly better by you guys' support and your kindness. And I know every one of you personally and have for years, except for one of you, and that's Sarah. And Sarah, I hope that you are having a very safe and wonderful weekend wherever you are. And I wanted to shout out to you guys and say thanks. It's been a rough year for my health. I hope you enjoyed the video. With these cooler temperatures and autumn being here, I'm going to be able to get out more. In any event, guys, words can't tell how grateful I am for your support. I would literally be homeless and dead if it wasn't for your support. That's my reality. But because of your support, my bills are now being paid. I'm not facing eviction. I have food to the end of the month. At this point now, I even have medication.
Hi, man.
What are you doing?
I'm drinking wine and eating cheese and catching some rays, you know.
The rugged old Norseman spoke of death as heimgang, or homegoing. And so the snow flowers go home when they melt and flow to the sea, and the rock ferns, after unrolling their fronds to the light and beautifying the rocks, roll them up close again in the autumn and blend with the soil. Myriads of rejoicing living creatures, daily, hourly, perhaps every moment, sink into death's arms. Dust to dust, spirit to spirit, waited on, watched over, noticed only by their Maker, each arriving at its own heaven-dealt destiny. All the merry dwellers of the trees and streams, and the myriad swarms of the air, called into life by the sunbeam of a summer morning, go home through death, wings folded perhaps in the last red rays of sunset of the day they were first tried. Trees towering into the sky, braving storms of centuries, flowers turning faces to the light for a single day or hour, having enjoyed their share of life's feast, all alike pass on and away under the law of death and love.
Yet all are our brothers, and they enjoy life as we do. They share heaven's blessings with us, die and are buried in hallowed ground. Come with us out of eternity and return into eternity. Our lives are rounded with a sleep, and the snow is melting into music. From John of the Mountains, the unpublished journals of John Muir, 1938, page 107. Another perfect day. It's a perfect day if you were in Muspelheim. It's really hot, like a sauna there. Hanging out with Freya and Sif. Drinking some of that Mina poetry. It's a nice day in the battlefield. Thanks for coming for a walk. And this is where, if you remember, you watched my video, I had my late afternoon full apparition experience. You see, I told you I was famous. They have my picture everywhere, all over this park. Welcome to Erbst Woods. And we were just on the Harmon farm, and we crossed Willoughby Run. where I live during the Civil War, Corona keeps the weirdos away. But across the street from the Harmon farm where I live, during the Civil War, was the Abraham Spangler farm. And if you're familiar with Gettysburg, that's a well-known name. The Culp family and the Spangler family were big families here. And that great big owl, I posted several photos of that big owl about a month ago. Lives in these woods. This is his domain. And he's usually right in this area where this dip is. And he's usually very quiet. And the last time that I saw him was only because I saw him flying overhead. The sun's going down, it looks like already. The clouds are picking up. I saw a few people out. Just, oh damn, look at that. Holy shit, check that out. What were you doing down there? Look at that big sucker. That is a big freaking bird. Look at the size of you. That's a big old turkey vulture. If my camera would focus. There we go. He was just down there on the ground right underneath those dead logs down there. I was walking and talking and he was like, holy shit. That thing is huge. That's as big as a small dog. That's longer than my arm. But he was right down in there. Put you in my oven. Yeah. Check you out. That's a big old bird, man. Look at him. If my camera would focus, we'd be in luck. It's moments like that you never forget. Man, I wish you guys could grasp the size of that one. He's big. I thought it was a hawk for a minute, but it's not. It's a turkey vulture. Very cool. Lucky bird sighting of the day. Yep, somebody's got the bloodhounds out. Looks like they're looking for me. Got the bloodhounds and the man with the sunglasses. Got his bloodhounds out looking for me and my buddy Pete. Because we're singing, I am a man of constant sorrow.
That was a good winner, and thanks for tuning in, you guys. It's Sunday. Good Sunday to you all, and I hope your day finds you smiling and surrounded by those who love you the most. That was a good day. The park was closed. So much snow. I gotta say, welcome to some of our most important, significant, preserved, nationally, historically profound ground and national military park, national park in America. And here we are, across the street from my house, but I can't get there. So come join me, we'll go across the street. So this is one of the most important places in the country. This is some of the most preserved ground and horticulturally restored ground in the United States. It's also some of the most haunted ground in the United States. And the Gettysburg Battlefield and National Military Park encompasses 24 miles. And I'm lucky to get the shots that I have. I have a pretty good camera. Thanks for tuning in, you guys, and good afternoon. Junkyard Dan and Crimson. So that, what we're looking at, you guys, this is America. This is, you know, Yellowstone, the Grand Canyon, Mount Rushmore, Bunker Hill. This is Gettysburg. This is our Gettysburg. America's Gettysburg. Changed our country forever. Freed people. 51,000 men died here. What's shaking, Warlord? Shut up. This is my front yard. Yep. I had a lot of good friends that came to my aid. I've been disabled now since March of 2018, and if it wasn't for my good lifelong friends and patrons who became my patrons, should I be homeless, I'd probably be dead. And it's only a matter of time before our fortunes change. And for all of you guys on Twitch, thanks for coming along for the ride. Welcome to the Crow's Nest. Good morning. Duck guacamole. Duck guacamole. Shit, my feet are cold. Hey Crimson, good afternoon. Got my dishes done, I took a bath, attended to my garden. Thanks for watching my videos. These videos will buy me a wheelchair. Right on. So are they both mallards or just the ones with the paint on the heads? Are the brown ones are also mallards? I can't remember. The brown ones are females or are they different types of ducks? This is literally right across the street. It's right behind the cam, like not even a quarter mile. This is across the street from my house and what used to be the Harmon Farm. It was then a golf course after World War II that President Eisenhower used to golf there. Right on, thanks. Cool beans. Right on. Yeah, there's some herons over there too, some great blue herons, ducks and geese. That's about it. There's some hawks and owls high in the trees over across the street. Did you know that it's a cultural practice that we don't put shoes up on top of things ever? It's bad luck. It's like breaking a mirror. Yep, the heat is here. The storms are gone. The rain and the rain clouds and the storms went off to the east this morning. So now we have the sun is out and it's getting hot. I just closed up the doors. I turned the AC on. How is your day going? The only thing I can think of when I see those guys is duck sauce and rosemary herbs. $3.50 for about an hour. Is it? Man, that's so weird. Because it'll be raining at your house and it's sunny and nice here, and then the next day it'll be raining here and it's sunny and nice there. It's like vice versa. January of 2019, the Wolf Moon, I got my ass out in freaking 17,000 feet of snow in the 13th Ice Age just to take this video of this moon. The wind was probably blowing about 50 freaking miles an hour. Come on, clear up. You can do it. I'd sit out there at 3 o'clock in the morning in 3 feet of snow just to shoot these. Out in the woods, on the battlefield. Yeah, and see now it's clear and hot here. And then tomorrow, I go places and when I could walk better, I would get dropped off up in the mountains. And I knew there was going to be a blizzard. And I knew that I was going to be up there and it was going to be inaccessible. I was not going to be able to get out for at least a week or two. So I'd purposefully go to the Appalachians and I'd get snowed in and I'd shoot video. There's no one there. It's a blizzard. And I'm up in the middle of nowhere, no cell phone reception. And I'd have to wait till the snow melts so I could get out, and then I would call my friend to come get me. Once I got out of the mountains and I could get a cell phone reception. So that's what I used to do for fun about 3-4 years ago. And so I've been in a wheelchair now for about 1.5 years. I'm not in my chair today. My legs are in good shape today. I can get around and just have my cane. These days probably 20% of the time I only need my cane. Marty Stouffer in Wild America was obviously a big influence on me when I was a kid. I love Marty Stewart. Wild America. My legs aren't bothering me today. They feel like there's a car sitting on them, but to me, my legs are okay. So right on. Thanks for coming along, all you guys. Sometimes on Sundays or Saturday mornings or Sunday mornings, I just like to play some videos. And I think Toxale said I have 450 videos. So in the last year and a half, I haven't shot too many videos because I've been too sick and I've been adjusting to my disabilities. And my disabilities have been growing. But this year I'm determined to get out and shoot some more videos. Now that I have assistance, Dr. Greenbuds will help me get out and shoot some video. And so that'll be a good thing. I will reconvene my video projects. Field Notes from the Fringes of the Earth and Excursions into the Past. You see, I had Field Notes from the Fringes of the Earth, my video series, and Excursions into the Past, my video series, before I ever got hit with multiple sclerosis. So I've been on YouTube for a while. My Facebook page will come back online. I used to be on Facebook and I used to be on YouTube a lot before I came on to Twitch. So this is a good time. Welcome to my neighborhood. So at that barn, McPherson Barn, and those trees is where I usually shoot sunrise of New Year's Day. And that's General Reynolds. We're headed to my house. Can you see my bedroom window? You pervs. So we're north of my house. Hush.
Silver touched the land.
All right, Uhtred, tell us how it is.
The night was calm and moonlit. Silver touched the land. The rainy weather had gone eastwards and the sky was bright with stars. A small wind came from the far sea, but it had no malice. The moon was long on the water. Its reflection made a shimmering path, the same path that Ida the Flamebearer had followed to make his new home on a strange coast. And there were tears in my eyes to blur that long, bright path. Because I was home.
Hey guys, thanks for coming along. It is exhilarating out here. It's about 5 o'clock. The moon just came up from the east, and I'm gonna try to get some pictures of it. I couldn't get a ride to the observation tower I wanted to go to, but it's a 6-mile walk back. But I'm here near my home in a place that I haven't shared with anyone, and it's pretty beautiful here, and the moon is coming up, and I'm gonna set up and get some pictures, so stay tuned. Howdy friends, my name's Daryl. You probably heard of me since such blockbuster Bollywood hits as Vikings, the historically accurate pornographic parody. The moon's high in the sky. Wish you guys were here. If you're watching, thanks for coming along. It's beautiful out here. It's probably, I don't know, 10 degrees. It's crisp. I saw some beavers going down into the water over there. It's awesome. The moonlight's coming right off the water. It's beautiful. I'm going to share some pictures with this video of the moon coming up. I hope you guys enjoy my photos. But thanks for coming along and thanks for watching. The sound of the water and the whispers through the leaves of the trees is a beautiful thing. It's a truly moving experience being out here, and there's no one around. It's just me and the trees and the animals and the leaves and the moon. And I think that that's profound enough to say and share this time around. But I'm high as a kite out here. No hot cocoa, just a little tobacco. I'm not far from home, but this is a place that I haven't taken you guys to near my home. It's up north. I'm on the north side of Willoughby Run. It's really pretty here. There's a couple of farms off in the distance. I wouldn't be surprised if I see some deer out in the fields foraging. And it's getting dark and the moon is yellow and beautiful on the water, and I'll share with you. But I'm planning on getting back out about a quarter till midnight. About 11:40 until 12:40, we'll have a full eclipse. And so I will be getting out my tripod. Hopefully my narcolepsy will allow me to stay awake. But if I'm out here when it's cold, that's the strange thing about multiple sclerosis. Just to make you aware, the colder it is, the better I feel. So I feel like $1 million right now. It's so cold out here, it's awesome. I'm wearing Shetland wool. I've got fiber snowsuit on with down and my Columbia jacket, no liner. And I'm perfectly warm. I'm perfect out here. The temperature is gorgeous. Stay tuned for later tonight, and I hope you guys had an awesome day. And again, thanks for coming along. How you like that? That is awesome. Did you see it? There's a Viking ship up there. I knew it. Neil Armstrong doesn't have shit on the Vikings. That is awesome. Thanks for coming along. I'll see you soon.
hope that's not too loud. Let's see where our levels are at. There we go. Fun, fun. When was this? January 8th, 2020. So we had a snow squall. It was heavy duty, so I was out. I don't think I took my snowshoes with me. Hey, hey. Pop-Tarts. This is my front yard. This is Willoughby Run. What's so important about Willoughby Run? Everything we're looking at right now. Imagine 50,000 men fighting back and forth across this stream. And so you can see this out my bedroom window. And so this is a national park, a national military park, a national cemetery. Yep, Gettysburg has designated a lot of things. Awesome. I need the wheelchair with the tank. I need like the tank without the gun. Smoke them if you got them. You little stoners. Breakfast bars and coffee. I got my chores done. My legs are doing good today. My legs are probably doing better today than they have been all year. Today's my best leg day all year. Need some NOS on it. I got some NOS. I got some NOS. I got some NOS. I got some NOS. NOS. Well, I'm looking forward to soon I'll be able to stream all this in super high def. I'm not messing around with that 4K. I'm going right for 100K. Dude, look at these trees. Isn't that awesome? Now, most of these trees were not here. All right? So a lot of these trees were not here. They were put here when this was a country club. This was once a country club and a golf course after World War II. So a lot of the trees here, the pond was not here during the Battle of Gettysburg. A lot of these trees were not here during the Battle of Gettysburg. One of the big upsides to the Harmon Farm, this is the Emanuel Harmon Farm here on the Gettysburg battlefield. This is day one, July 1st, the very first day, the opening shots, the opening engagement, the opening of the Battle of Gettysburg was here on the Harmon Farm across the street from where I live. So the pond wasn't really here. We'd see a lot of cattle here. We wouldn't see a lot of trees here. A lot of these trees are imports. They were put here when the golf course was built. And so this would have just really been a pasture with very few trees and lots of cows back during the Civil War. And so the lucky thing for me is that here on the Harmon Farm, there's about 1.5 miles paved golf cart path all the way around through this farm, which I can take my wheelchair on. The trick is I have to get from here on the Abraham Spangler Farm. I live on the what was once the Abraham Spangler Farm. I have to get across Lincoln Highway to the Harmon Farm. That's the trick, because people do not follow the speed limit in the national park. It's 25, people do 75. So the cops pull people over right out here, out my window, several times a day. So it's dangerous for me to try to get across the road by myself, or I'd be over here every day. And so my goal is to be over here more often, and I'm working that out with the FBI lady to drop me off. I can hang out at the park for a while, and then she'll come pick me up. And so I can get out and I can live stream right from my phone, right from here. I'd love to be right here with you guys live on Twitch, and I can do that now. I can do that now. I've been telling you guys that for months, that I wanted to be out here on the Harmon farm, here in the battlefield, and live stream on the go whenever, and I can do that now. And so it's just, the trick is getting across the road and getting back without getting killed. So timing is everything. If I go across the road early on a Sunday morning, there's no traffic. Nobody's leaving their pajamas on Sunday mornings. So, and I used to sit across the pond here in the Harmon farm. I used to sit on the bank across the water and draw and sketch and take photos, and I'd always wait for that big blue heron. There's some big blue herons here, and I've been lucky enough to catch some video footage because I hang out here for hours, bring Pop-Tarts with me, sketch pad, etc., audiobooks, and I'm lucky enough to catch that freaking herons flying in over the water on video. I've been lucky enough to catch it a few times, and they'll sit in this willow. This is some of the most hallowed ground in American history that we're standing on. Are you stoned? I'm the person that's known in Gettysburg as the person who gets to places that most people don't get to. That's one of my reputations here in Gettysburg. I'm that guy that gets to places and shoots video and shares little tidbits of history that I'll do my homework and find out what happened to a particular person here, a personal story, and share that about what happened to Tom Green here, you know, before he was in the film Freddy Got Fingered. I want to get my wheelchair right up on the bridge here. And just chill. Put a camera there. Put a live camera there. That's my goal. And a lot of these places, like right here, right? I'd like to have a live cam filming sunrise and all the geese flying in, landing in the water here in the Gettysburg National Battlefield, the Gettysburg National Military Park. It's a pretty place. And so this year, we will have live streams here on the battlefield from my YouTube channel. And I will likely leave live cams out on the battlefield all night. So we'll see what we can see. And I will leave that running on one of my YouTube channels. That's what I'm planning on doing. And Dr. Greenbuds has stepped up and he will help me with that. And so I know we'll get her done because he can lift a car over his head. Yeah, we never know what we might see, Crimson. We never know what we might see. But it's freaking Gettysburg. We'll see something sooner or later. How's the sound? Can you hear those geese? And thanks for tuning in and hanging out. Junkyard Dan, where's my bacon? Where's my bacon, Junkyard Dan? I've been sitting out on your porch since sunrise. I don't smell no bacon yet. Dude, I could go for a big fat BLT. Dude, the turkey bacon, I gotta get some turkey bacon. You mentioned turkey bacon. This was probably one of the last times I could walk normally. I was already using a cane. Yep, I love my patrons. My patrons are about a dozen people that I've known most of my life that are in a position to, they came to my aid or my rent would have never gotten paid. And they know I am eternally in their debt. People I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons and Pac-Man and Pong with since we were 8 years old. My friend owns the company that built Big Ben. If you've ever played with marbles, his company made the marbles. So I'm glad I have friends in a position to come to my aid like that.
It's a beautiful morning. I wish
Shut
you were
up,
here.
Warlord. I wish you were here. Let's go. Dude, baked potato sounds good.
Is that a beautiful sight or what? Just sharing the beauty. I hope all of you, my friends, are having a wonderful morning. I had 1 cup of coffee and I have my thermos. And we're going
If you come to Gettysburg, this is where we would go. Anybody, anywhere. Out yonder.
If you're one of my friends who are watching my videos,
I'll be your friend. Need to grow a beard though.
comment below.
No.
What topic would you like to see me cover in my next video?
And so the overwhelming answer was...
Because I'm not going to cover my cummerbund, but I'm not looking for suggestions. I could talk
What do you
about
think the overwhelming response was of what people
I've
wanted
asked
to
this
see the
before,
most
what would
of?
you like to see? And most people say, you know, history and ghost stories, and there's plenty of it exactly right where I'm standing. Everywhere I walk in my videos, profound moments in time occurred. Looks like trees and grass to most people, but for some people who know where I am, American Indian history,
You're not hearing me speak on this video right now. You're just seeing, because I hear it perfectly. It's also registering in my OBS.
on planet Earth. A million years ago,
And I
the
did a
Appalachian
test video.
Mountains were 10 times higher than Mount Everest.
So I know that it's
I think a great deal happened there. But in any
outputting
event, guys,
sound.
first one to comment
Turn it up.
on a topic you would like to hear me talk about.
What would you like to hear me talk about, Crimson Rain 85?
Enjoy the
That was a
beauty.
good year.
I'm going to get through Erbst Woods and around by McPherson's barn, show you something a little different. There's some
Can you hear me now?
things that I saw over there the other
Can you
day.
hear me now?
And I think
Can you hear me
today,
now?
for me, I might just talk about origins. So let's start with this one.
Hold my finger.
Why do we spit?
Why do we spit? Where'd that come from?
An obvious
What's the
answer
religious
is
significance of spitting?
that we spit to clear our throats. But
From the dawn of time, why did we spit?
1,000 years ago. Have you guys ever knocked on wood? Okay, when you hear something that somebody says or somebody does that might jinx you, what I did and what you did 1,000 years ago is that we would spit, and it was frankly a very similar thing to knocking on wood. However, we took it a lot more seriously. I'm a very superstitious person. I don't put my shoes up on chairs. I don't put my shoes up on tables. I don't put my shoes up on anything. I don't remove my shoes to store them anywhere except on the floor. In ancient northern tradition, doing so is similar to breaking a mirror, 7 years bad luck. So in our house, we don't put our shoes up on chairs or tables or anything. It's bad luck. Black cats, white cats. Black cats are good luck. White cats, well, you'll have to find out for yourself. This pond was not here 165 years ago. And there's always a couple of great blue herons that are always wandering around this area. In any event, let's move on.
It's a big booger in my ear. So the overwhelming response is that my friends, patrons, and friends of mine who've been following my videos for a long time wanted to see ghost stories, more ghost stories. People love ghost stories. And so that's what we're doing this year. We're going to do some ghost stories. I've got lots of ghost stories for Gettysburg.
2017 I could run across that. But for those of you who didn't know, I cannot feel my right leg between my knee and my hip. It is gone. It is void. It's a black hole. It no longer exists. You could bayonet me and I wouldn't feel it. My left eye is a blur, even though I wear contacts, graciously provided by generous, kind, and caring friends. Thank you, all of you.
Shut up, Warlord. Quit your bitching. Believe this guy.
I didn't have
Eat a
an
chili
eyelid for
dog.
a year.
Where are we going?
You can never truly explain an experience to anyone
Let's see where we're at.
unless they've
Right here. Hey, check it out. So ghost stories. We'll do these.
When you go to the Midwest,
I have all of these
don't eat
books.
the corn.
Don't eat the corn. You hear me? Do not eat the corn when you go to the Midwest. You'll get blonde hair, glowing eyes. You'll be living in a cornfield. Yep, you'd be worshiping scarecrows, right? So I have about 10 of Mark Nesbitt's books. And so I'll be sharing some of these stories. Ghost stories. Awesome. Lots of ghost stories. We'll do our best to get her done. I think I'm just walking and talking here. Welcome to my front yard. We're
Absolutely
almost
beautiful
home.
day, my friends.
I live right over behind that
That
barn.
is McPherson Barn, for those of you who don't know, who've never been here. And most of my friends have never been here.
So you see those trees right there to the left of the barn? I sit down there often, like when I can get there. I haven't been there in a couple years. But you can see the fireworks on the 4th of July right there. That's a great spot. And also the barn was a field hospital. It was a Civil War hospital here during the battle. So imagine thousands of men coming over that ridge, McPherson's Ridge, here. This is a battlefield. So 159 years ago, this was a battlefield. That was a hospital. There were snipers up in the top of that barn. And so over that small little house there is a little ranger station. And so down behind that hill and that ranger station is where I live. And so thanks for coming along. I like where I live. It's pretty here. It's preserved. It's nice. One-way roads. Slow speed limit. Too many tourists.
And do not know, and we are on McPherson Ridge. In this gap,
I hope it's louder now.
goes west to another ridge, which is called Hare's Ridge. And these ridges and these gaps continue for about 10 miles all the way to the Appalachian Mountains. And so we have ridge after ridge after ridge after ridge. And at the bottom of, between Hare's Ridge and McPherson Ridge is Willoughby Run. And I live on Willoughby Run. And if you're a Civil War fan, armchair historian, what have you, I live on the railroad cut and Willoughby Run. And so those two things are of historical significance. If you are a student of the Civil War, you are likely already aware of that fact. And I'm glad to live there, but frankly, it's time for Daryl to move on. Did you know that the Appalachian Trail goes all the way up, almost to Newfoundland? I figure, I guess this video will turn into a personal note.
Humana, humana,
Field
humana,
notes
humana, humana.
on the fringes of the earth. That if I'm going to be alone most of the time, I should be somewhere where it's beautiful and the climate agrees with me. Now granted, I will call myself a rare, fortunate person.
Shut
but
up,
I have
Warlord.
always lived someplace that is absolutely face to the south, face to the west, and every direction you look in.
What I was talking about was, before I ended up in a wheelchair, I was planning on, and before COVID-19, I was planning on, I had become disabled in 2018. And so I was planning on moving to Newfoundland to retire in just a little fishing shack, me and the dogs, sitting on the shore on an acre, no electricity, no internet, no modern trappings, just beeswax candles and my fishing nets and my dogs and my painting and my canvases and my easel and maybe a mandolin. And then I ended up in a wheelchair, and then COVID-19 hit. And so that changed all of these plans that I'm talking about in the video. And so that disability, wheelchair, COVID-19, all in the same year. So that changed my plans. I won't be going anywhere.
If it's a beautiful view,
Can you hear me now?
set up camp.
Can you hear me now?
If not, keep moving. The thing is, most of my life, I've only ever lived in a place, on the average, about 6 years. We are at the end of my 6 years in Gettysburg. I came, I saw, I did, I accomplished, I achieved.
And then I ended up in a wheelchair and the world
And I'm
got
not
COVID.
somebody who lives a life of tunnel vision
Yeah, you
with
do.
my hobbies.
Shut
I
up,
like
Warlord.
variety. I want to see, I want to do. I want my eyes to be filled with something that is incredibly and profoundly different that I've never seen before. Every day for the rest of my life.
Full frontal nudity.
And with this,
I love
with the
heckling
coming
myself.
of the
It's
new
the
gods,
best.
with the coming of the technology gods that most of you worship, you think
It's a
you
religion.
worship the old gods. That's a topic for a video that I've already shot. Stay tuned. But
I'm enjoying the Church of Twitch.
technology allows
High Priestess Crimson.
people like me and you to share the beauty and the experiences of everything around us in our world with each other.
Share it.
And it's just, this world, from Mount Palomar, the Cleveland Mountains, Yellowstone, the high desert of Idaho, the Black Hills, the Grand Canyon. I am fortunate to have seen and done quite a bit in my life. And I hope you have too. So share it. Tell me about you. What makes you tick? What makes you do backflips? Show me a picture of your pet. Show me, share with me, share with the world those experiences and those things, that beauty that just absolutely takes your breath away. Please. And thank you if you do.
There's that heron. Shut up, Warlord. There's that heron. He's headed towards the pond. The pond's just over the hill. That's where the heron's going. So this is my neighborhood, guys. Thanks for coming along. Having a look. Holy shit, we're out in the deck. Welcome to the freaking view from the office. We're sitting at my desk. Skaga. What the Skaga? Yumpany Yiminy. Yep, there must be roadkill down there. It's so epic. Epic freaking roadkill. So I'll be sitting here chatting with you guys, and this is my view to the right. I'm always looking to the right. And soon you guys will be looking to the right with me. With the click of a button, you guys will see the view from the office. Soon our freaking balcony will be covered in vines. It's gonna be awesome. Love my cameras. 10 years ago, my camera had the best zoom in the world. It's a Panasonic Lumix with a Leica lens. It's older these days, but back in the day it was a great camera, and it still works awesome. And we're looking at this in 720. All of this that we're looking at is from my YouTube channel. So all of this on my YouTube channel is 1080. If you're ever in the mood to see something pretty and peaceful, have a look. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Ah, what a nice night out on the crow's nest, man. I can't wait to get out there. We can get out there all the time now with my phone. Hell yeah. Listen to the crickets. Awesome, awesome. Gettysburg has trippy sunsets. Some guy did some scientific study on it, right? Like there's something like the Atlantic Ocean reflects off the Appalachian Mountains or something. Yeah. We're all dead without bees. Without bees, humanity would be dead in less than a year. We'd starve to death. Soon the balcony will be covered. All of our plants are just getting underway. I'm well enough to get outside now. I'm well enough now and more acclimated where I can get outside now working on the garden again. And so by September, this is what we will be looking at outside. We'll be outside streaming. I'll be doing some drawings. I'll be doing some artwork. I'll accomplish my goal of being able to do some artwork outside and live streaming with you guys out in the garden. Doing some artwork, doing some requests. I want to send you guys some artwork that you request, right? Draw Crimson's cat.
Have a good day, y'all.
Shut up, Warlord. So that's what I've been wanting to do, getting outside, doing my artwork. One of my bucket list goals is to complete a graphic novel series, maybe 5 books. And I have the subject matter too, but that's a secret. I'm here. My chores are done. My dishes are done. I got a bath. The garden's done. I'm not taking the trash out. Field Notes from the Fringes of the Earth. It's my original video series I started several years ago. Thanks for coming along. You ugly bastard. Give me a kiss, Warlord. Give me a kiss. That's right. Well, we just saw this one. Right. All right, all right. January 8th, 2019. Across the street on the Harmon farm. Headed towards Willoughby Run.
Good morning, my friends. Up and out bright and early. That's oftentimes a choice. But when I am lucky enough that my wacky sleeping patterns have allowed me to get up bright and early, 4 o'clock a.m. is ideal. I can head out here and have a nice cup of coffee and some snacks for breakfast. I wish you were here. There's deer right now. I wish I had my camera out. There's about a dozen large deer crossing the run. The sun's coming up. It's the sound of the water. I don't know if you can hear it. It's really beautiful. But one thing you don't know is when I think I just shared this about 5 minutes ago. I just recently shared as I was leaving my apartment that what a lot of people don't know is what goes on behind the scenes. Geese and I'm usually up and out, and to get out to the places where I go, the furthest I get from my home is maybe 6 miles by foot. And one thing that I think people have overlooked, just a reminder, and this is never a poor me pity party for Daryl. I don't do that, but when I'm doing what I do, you're all well aware of the fact that I'm suffering from several illnesses, and one thing that is very hard for me is that I can't feel my leg, my right leg, between my knee and my hip. It's non-existent in my brain. My brain is not sending signals to my upper thigh and my right leg. So when you see me hiking and you see me out trucking, what you don't see is when I'm coming down the stairs and I'm taking time and I'm walking like, you know, a 90-year-old person with a walker. I have to take great care how I step. A lot of you guys are aware of that. You know, I fell a couple of months ago and sprained my ankle really badly, and that's because when I took a right leg step, it was as if it was like a house of cards in my right leg, and there was nothing there in my brain. There was nothing registering there when I took that right step. So when I'm out here and hiking and doing what I do, I can't feel my right upper thigh. Most of the time honestly, I feel like I ran 10 miles. I feel like I got hit by a bus. And the entire point of what I'm telling you right now is I'm hoping with my videos and the things that I share, my field notes, to inspire other people who are, you know, going through a hard time, are suffering from illnesses just like I am, to not give up on those things that you're passionate about. If you're passionate about painting, you know, paint when you can. Don't give up. Don't throw in the towel. If you're passionate about hiking, hike and get out when you can. Believe me, there's been weeks where I don't leave the house. I'm lucky my buddy brings me by coffee. I can't control my sleep patterns. I don't know what day it is. You know, I sleep 2 hours and wake 4 hours. I feel like shit. I'm going to sit on the couch and watch documentaries for the time that I'm awake. And then there's days like today where it's one of those rare evenings last night where I fell asleep about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and I slept until about 4 a.m., which for me, that's ideal. That's perfect. That's what I love. And I've just got to share this with you guys because it's really awesome where I'm at. I'm on the Gettysburg battlefield near my home, a couple miles from my house. I was out here in the dark, and it's 30 degrees. It's beautiful and crisp and cold, and for me it's ideal. And it's the first time this year that my hands have actually been cold. But I'm here by this little brook, and it's awesome. And the sun is gorgeous, and it's just this, you see, on a night like last night, I'm really well rested. My body doesn't hurt. My liver always hurts. I have cirrhosis caused from toxic amounts of iron due to hereditary hemochromatosis from my Norse ancestors eating high iron food out of the North Sea for thousands of years. But when I do have a good day, this is where I'm at. And I mean, this is what lights my fire. This is what kindles my spirit. You know, and please, if you're somebody who is suffering from great hurdles or illnesses, you know, do what you can do when you can do it. Don't ever give up. Don't ever throw in the towel. Don't ever say to yourself, try your best not to say to yourself, this is going to be my life for the rest of my life, is on this couch and being sick and going to doctor's visits. Okay? I often say, if I can do this, if I can be as sick as I am, and I've said this to my friend the professor, if I'm this sick and I'm facing death, I might be dead tomorrow. That's my reality. And I'm still out here doing what I do and doing what I love to do, and just seeing little droplets of water hanging off of a twig, and squirrels jumping through these trees, and deer crossing the run, and this beautiful orange sunset coming up. I got to get my camera out. I often say, well, if I can do this stuff, anybody can do it. And my friend the professor said, well, Daryl, not everybody's you. But I implore you, I'm begging you, for your own mental health, for your own sanity, for your own sake of your spirit, don't give up on your passions. Get out there and do what you love to do when you can do it. You're gonna fall down. Shit, I fell down for a year. But here I am, you know, 12 months later. And I'm out here just to listen to the sound of this water. So thanks for coming along this morning, and stay tuned. If you're tuning in, thanks very much. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you dig what I'm doing out here and you guys like coming along with me on hikes, I appreciate your company. One of the reasons I do this is to bring you here with me, because you're not here with me. And I implore you to do the same. You know, share daily on social networks where you're at, what you're doing, what you're up to. I'd love you to take me along with you. But good morning, and stay tuned. And I'm trying to find a good place to set up, do a little time lapse of the sun coming up. There's some good logs up here. This looks, I'm guessing this was an old Park Service road. To the right of me is the Harmon Farm. There's nothing there. And I'll probably kick it on these logs a bit, set up my cameras, and see what transpires.
Magical Gettysburg with your host, Peter Pan. It's a good hike. Welcome, welcome, and good afternoon. Look at that crazy grass. dinner. Look at that. It's primordial. No one gets out there where we're at. Nobody sets foot out there. Couple people out there a year. Get moving. Move it, Warlord. Good folks.
I usually get to places that
I think this was one of my original videos.
the sun is
Enjoy.
going down.
Oh shit.
I have probably
It's the Exorcist
10
kid.
minutes of sunlight left. And I am standing in the woods in the middle of nowhere.
In the most haunted place in the United States.
I believe in being original. I find no value in regurgitation. Any fool can post endless memes of Barney Rubble taking Dino for a walk with the quippy phrase, "Show me something original from your head and from your heart that you made with your own hands." And that, my friends, is solid gold. And that I thrive on. And that's what I hope to share. I'm going to be headed into the woods, up into the mountains, in the middle of nowhere, where you cannot get a GPS signal,
An
where you
MS.
cannot get any cell phone reception.
An
You
MS
are
kicked
truly
your
on
ass.
your own, living by your wits.
We're still
Don't
fighting
test
back.
your mettle. And I'm going up to set up a day or two before the next big snow. And I'll be camping out, cooking, living, surviving, hiking, shooting some photos, making some video.
This is long before I was
Peek into
out.
my life, what I like to do, what I do, how I do it, how I think. It's my channel, and there will be a plethora of all kinds of
Bullshit.
fun stuff, wacky stuff, very real shit. I don't hold back anything. I'm as real
Pull my
as it
finger.
gets. I'm a human being.
Bean.
So are you.
Human being, baby.
Never try to
Everybody's
define
got a
yourself
little
because it'll
beam.
never happen. Why subject yourself to one path when you
All
are
the
many
time.
things? All human beings are comprised of so many things, so many factors. I'll be doing
Now
a
we got our own
preparation
TV
video
channel.
next, where I'll be going over what gear that I'm taking into the wood.
Next.
For many years, I believe.
Next.
But the one nice.
Next. Next. Are we past field notes? New Year's sunrise hike. Right on.
Friends.
Awesome. This is more like it. I want to share some natural beauty with you guys today.
I'm hoping I have a nice little.
We're at the
treat for
ranger
you.
station. New Year's Eve, New Year's Day, sunrise, New Year's Day on the Gettysburg
Hoping to
battlefield at
chase
the
a little
McPherson Barn.
sunrise.
Enjoy.
For New Year's Day, for all of you drunken fornicators, get your asses out of bed. Have
Good
some
morning.
nice eggs, easy over or poached. Some blood pudding. A couple shots of vodka, you'll be all right. It's pretty cloudy. I'm headed out in McPherson's Ridge, and I'm hoping the clouds don't beat the sun view. Almost up to my shack. In any event, good morning and thanks for coming along. Let's hope we can catch a nice sunrise. The grand show is eternal, John Muir once said. I couldn't agree more. B. This is my usual commute home. This is Willoughby Run, and I live on the run about a mile north. That's south, that's west. But that's the funny thing about genetically being Nordic. I'm a walking compass. I never get lost. I always know where north is. It's my superpower. And in contrast to my hiking buddy, the professor, he doesn't know which direction is which. He's always asking me, he's like, Daryl, which way's north? That way's north. And so when I talk, I say, you know, back in Chicago and over in Sweden and up in Iceland,
People always wonder why I do that.
in Virginia,
New York,
up in Canada,
North Carolina,
I always know which direction.
Illinois,
I don't know.
Baltimore.
Maybe it's genetic, but usually there's a nice run.
It's flooded out.
You've seen my
I can't get across.
I usually cut across those rocks, and I don't really feel.
I don't want to chains it because my leg's all messed up.
Miles home with totally wet socks. That water's about up to my knees. I'm not in the mood, but so plan B, I'm going around the battlefield. I'm going to go around the McPherson farm. And thanks for
Stoner.
It's too bad because the Harmon farm's right there.
Clean your bathroom.
I was hoping to sit, have another cup of coffee, and I'm looking for an alternative. I know there's a couple of
I didn't wear my rubber boots.
here, and where I'm at, I mean, once
I got some big wader rubber boots, but I didn't wear them.
there's a short trail here that I just came down, and it's like 100 yards. Maybe.
But then it ends.
Once I get over there, there's no trail.
It's all
thick
just
wood,
bush.
thicket, like 7, 8 plants out of 10 are thorns and bramble, thorny bushes, wild barberries, wild rose shrubs. It's a nasty thicket, but that's usually the way I go. And then the Harmon farm's on the other side, and that farm is where my cousins, my second, third cousins lived back during the Battle of Gettysburg. So this run is it's kind of profoundly important. I know that my ancestors 155 years ago waded here. They bathed here. They
Cross the run to go to town.
drank the water here.
Go to school.
And
So I'm where my ancestors were hanging out 160 years ago. That's why I'm here all the time.
coincidence that I happened to move right up the run 155 years later. I'm not from Gettysburg. I'm from
Small planet in the Data Beta galaxy,
a lot of
right outside of Pluto.
in Scandinavia,
Vikings from the right side of the moon.
and the Starved Rock area, LaSalle County. Norway, Illinois is there. I love Norway, Illinois. In any event, I'm not from Gettysburg. I like Gettysburg. I think I've come here and I've done pretty much everything there is to do here.
Dude, shut up, man.
Since 1986,
Show us something cool, homie.
I've lived
Where we going?
in
Let's check out this super internet I have.
years each
Where
before.
we at? Let's move. Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Since then, I went to college.
Let's go. Where we going? Just talking. I could talk all day. That's why I have a Twitch channel. I just can't stop talking. Sing it. County Down. Such a great tune. It's loud as shit. Good afternoon. It's 3 o'clock. Lord Ryko's in the house. I like where I live. It's pretty here. Sing it if you know it. Lord Ryko's in the house.
With my shoes shine bright and my hat just right, when the heart of a nut brown rose. No
Love this tune.
horse, no horse I'll yoke, and my
Sing it if you know it.
and from Galway to Dublin town. Oh, maid, I seem like the sweet darling that I met in the county down. And from Bantry Bay up to Derry Quay, and from Galway to Dublin town. Oh, maid, I seem like the sweet darling that I met in the county down.
Thanks for coming for a walk. Thanks for the alert, Lord Rug.
Spider monkey. Put you in a microwave.
Shit, this guy. This guy. Holy shit, not this guy. We should watch the funny stuff. Shut up.
But
Where are we at? Just to chat.
life I love, right here.
What's next? More chatting? Or are you going to show us some nature, Warlord? I'm going to have to find some more videos for you guys. It looks like we're into my chats. Awesome. Let's see where we're at. What are we doing? Nice walk. Right on. That's what we want to see, Warlord. Let's take a walk in the battlefield where it's nice and pretty. Yeah, I can chat with you guys all day. I don't want to show you guys my chat videos. I'd rather show you guys nature videos, my field notes videos. I got my freaking... It's a long one. Yeah, this is 7, 8, 9 years ago. These are older videos. How's Lord Ryko today? It's Sunday. We're headed up towards the North Carolina Monument on Stone Avenue. That was a good day. I'll play that video for you guys. Talking about the golden mean. Culp Cell. Thanks, Ryko. Thanks for tuning in. I was sitting and chilling at sunrise across the street from my house. Thanks for coming along. Welcome to my neck of the woods. I have never seen any necks in the woods, but it sounds nice. Those are the necks in the woods. Good. Right on. Yeah, that can be taxing. Oh, dude. I'm sorry. Chill. Rest your hip. Everybody I know's got hip problems, man. Must be something that we ate when we were kids. What's happening, Dank? Good afternoon. Hello, hello, and welcome, welcome. So you guys want to know how I got these photos? Let's see if this is what I think it is. Oh, it's just the lightning strikes. Let's see if I have any of my photos with the lightning strikes. I captured a lot of photos of lightning hitting the ground. I don't know if it's in this video series. I hope you enjoyed this. I enjoyed making this. I think Dank will enjoy this. Welcome, you guys. Good afternoon. Accumulative violence from making bad choices in youth. Yeah. Mosh pits. Ryko. The happy life be these I find, all riches lost not got with pain, the quiet mind, the equal friend, no grudge nor strife, without disease, the healthful life, wisdom joined with simplicity, the night discharged of all care, the quiet mind, for who does not wish or rest with all their heart for the quiet mind. Good night, Warlord. Sleep tight. Let's see what's next. What's shaking, y'all? What's happening? Let's see what else I have in store. And thanks for coming along for my videos. Let's see. Ghost hike. That was so peeve-inducing. Right on. I have more. I'm just looking for something. I don't want to bore you with my chats. My woodland chats. I'd rather show you guys some nature. So let's go to the Appalachian Trail. Right on. That's what I thought you meant, buddy. Oh, this is not it.
In a mire.
That's not it. find something entertaining for you all I think you'll enjoy. Yep. You guys are in for it. Enjoy.
Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Who is it? Hey, turn the fucking TV down. Who is it? Hello? Hello? Hello, it's your neighbor. My member? Your neighbor, you dumb This is the neighbor? Yeah, your neighbor, the one, the paper you've been stealing. My paper. Your paper? Yes, my newspaper every morning that comes to my house, and you come over and take it and bring it to your house? Your paper? It's 50 cents every day, and I pay for the goddamn paper. I take your paper? Yeah, you take my paper. Why? I don't know why. That's why I'm calling you. I'm trying to find out why the hell you do something like that. Why you know that? Why you know I take it? Yeah, I know you take it. You want me to kick your ass? Why you know I take it? Yeah, you stop taking my paper, otherwise I'm gonna kick some ass. Oh! I want you to go get the paper right now and read it to me, because I don't know what the hell's going on in the world, because I don't have a frickin' paper. Motherfucker, shit, bitch! Hey! You don't talk to me like that! What's that, guy? You want trouble, right? What? You want trouble, right? You want some trouble? You want trouble! If you want trouble, I got trouble right here waiting for you! You bring my fucking paper home now! And then you'll see trouble! Hey, you know what? You wrap that fucking paper up back the way it was and you get it right outside right now. And you know what? I'll meet you right in between our yards and we're gonna throw some down.
It's gonna be bitchin'. Honestly, I felt like absolute dog shit yesterday. I felt like dog shit today. I've had a lot of pain in my right leg. I've had a lot of cog fog and brain fog. I couldn't remember what a Sharpie marker was called.
We're not gonna like hug or anything, but and I'm gonna get in there and take a shit. It's gonna be healthy. My buddy G-Man, he was complaining about my belly hanging down out around my shirt, like I was supposed to be wearing me a moo-moo some sort. Damn, got it. Did you see that man? He went right off into the woods.
And with your words of support, you guys, that meant more to me than gold. And I'll tell you, it's days like today, the gods are certainly smiling on me. And it's places like this that they certainly know your name.
How do you flush that thing up there? There's no flusher on the toilet.
I'm telling you. So, why did you decide to hike the entire Appalachian Trail?
Oh gosh, because why not? It's a challenge, and I like challenges. And this is usually my job is trip guiding and taking people out on trips like this. That's a good resume builder. And I didn't want to work this summer, so why not?
Me neither, so I became disabled and retired. Good morning, campers.
And I
I think I shared with you. The number one thing that can make or break your backpacking trip is
a nice, hot, strong cup of coffee first thing in the morning.
So, Clyde, if you watched the video, it was super nice meeting you, and I know you made it.
Today the gods will decide your fate! Ha ha!
there's absolutely no cell phone reception, and I won't have cell phone reception for probably another 6 or 7 miles. And
You know, you knew I just had to show you the shitter, right? But this is,
My goal is to be doing sections of the AT for the Finnish MS program to benefit multiple sclerosis research. But if you're someone who has shared my videos and my posts about this mission of mine, thank you so much.
especially Cody, up in New York. Thanks for being such a, for giving me such good support, and for, you know, really, supporting what I'm trying to do.
Crisp and clean and lots of caffeine.
Good morning.
Oh, you mean, okay.
You have a very good rest of your hike.
You too.
Always meet nice, friendly people on the trail.
Well, I don't want pop, goddammit. I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Watch your language, young fella. This is a public market. Now, if you want Dapper Dan, I can order for you. Have it in a couple of weeks.
Well, hit this place a geographical oddity. 2 weeks from everywhere.
shh, it's called the FBI lady.
Hey, what are you doing, Butterbutt? What do you mean, who is this? Who the fuck do you think it is? Nope. It's a motherfucker that was in there complaining about that shit that still ain't fixed. Still waiting for you to fix this shit. This damn rent for this slum has gone up $50 every year since I've lived here, and you ain't fixed shit. I ain't telling you who this is. You figure it out who it is. You ain't fixed those 2 things I told you about. That's right, the static cling. When are you gonna do something about the static cling? I'm sick of the static cling in this damn house. And then there's the lint. There's fuzz bunnies everywhere. What kind of fucking landlord are you? That's right, it's your favorite tenant. See you soon.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day for a neighbor.
Yeah! Yeah! This is Billy! You know which Billy it is! Billy Johnson! I'm over there in L3. I ain't gonna settle down. You don't tell me to settle down. I ain't even wearing pants. I ain't wearing pants since 1963. I ain't putting no pants on, so don't be telling me to settle down. God damn it. I'm calling you about those damn flies. I can't even read. I had to go get my neighbor right next door to read my goddamn lease for me, and there ain't nothing in there about no goddamn flies. You come over here looking for bugs the other day, let all the flies in. There ain't nothing about flies in my goddamn lease. Come over here and get these goddamn flies out of my goddamn place. That's right. I'm coming over there. I'm going to bring all these flies over there. I'm going to suck them up in my vacuum. I'm going to bring them over there. I'm going to let them all loose on you. Goddamn right, Billy Johnson. I don't know no Daryl. This is Billy Johnson, L3, goddammit. I'm going to come over there, open you up like a can of Dapper Dan. I'm going to put you in a microwave. I'm going to get Colonel Sanders on you. God damn it, damn flies ain't even in my lease. And they're up there shacking up in my damn shack over there. Goddamn right, I'll be over there right now. You better have my Reese's. You got Reese's in my leases. That's right. Billy Johnson. She'll never, ever, ever forget me. Ever. Till the day she dies.
Gotta rehearse my song.
Howdy, friends. My name is Daryl. You probably heard of me from such blockbuster Bollywood B hits as Boogie Nights, the remake, and Vikings, the parody. And if you're out for a walk with me today, thanks for coming along. Not only are we going to make some more parodies, but we're going to make some camp coffee. So thanks for joining me. And if you haven't seen my Bollywood remakes, look for those Bollywood remakes on your favorite torrent client. Hey there, my fat little buddies. This is Roscoe P. Coltrane. We're going to make some coffee today. I'm going to teach you how to make some real cheap caffeine. So you stick around, fat little buddy. If you see those Duke boys, you tell them I'm over here making me some ramen. Yeah! Yeah! This is Billy! You know which Billy it is! Billy Johnson! I'm over there in L3. I ain't gonna settle down. You don't tell me to settle down. I ain't even wearing pants. I ain't wearing pants since 1963. I ain't putting no pants on, so don't be telling me to settle down. God damn it! I'm calling you about those damn flies. I can't even read. I had to go get my neighbor right next door to read my goddamn lease for me, and there ain't nothing in there about no goddamn flies. You come over here looking for bugs the other day, let all the flies in. There ain't nothing about flies in my goddamn lease. Come over here and get these goddamn flies out of my goddamn place. That's right. I'm coming over there. I'm going to bring all these flies over there. I'm going to suck them up in my vacuum. I'm going to bring them over there. I'm going to let them all loose on you. Goddamn right, Billy Johnson. I don't know no Daryl. This is Billy Johnson, L3, goddammit. I'm going to come over there, open you up like a can of Dapper Dan. I'm going to put you in a microwave. I'm going to get Colonel Sanders on you. God damn it, damn flies ain't even in my lease. And they're up there shacking up in my damn shack over there. Goddamn right, I'll be over there right now, and you better have my Reese's. You got Reese's in my leases. That's right. Billy Johnson. She'll never, ever, ever forget me. Ever. Till the day she dies.
Yeah, is this Walmart? That must be really strange. Well, it must be really strange that your name is Walmart and you work at Walmart. Well, I asked you, is this Walmart? And you said, yes, sir. So your name must be Walmart. So that's really strange. This is Sam Walden, your boss. I sign your checks. Yeah, it's very funny. Can you tell me what day it is? Thank you, I have narcolepsy. You've been helped me immensely. You have a good day now. Bye.
You could be headed for the serious strike. Now you make the scene all day, but tomorrow they'll be held to pay.
This here's Daryl again, and I'm telling you for the last time, you better like this video, subscribe to my channel, and tell your kin. I'll open you up like a can of Dapper Dan. Woo!
Whoa! Over to you. Ah, it's kind of pretty before it gets started, ain't it? Oh, Frog Money Gordon, he did ride Crambo.
Hello, sir? Can you get Howard Stern off the air?
What's up, Daryl?
This is Saul Rosenberg. He's beating me with fishing poles. He's a mean man. He lives in your building. Hello, sir? Is this Tommy's Pizza? Pizza from Tommy? Tommy makes the pizza? Do you deliver on the battlefield? On the battlefield. Sir. Yes, sir. Where am I? I'm on Big Round Top. Can you deliver to Big Round Top? Thank you, sir. Little Jimmy. This is Little Jimmy. You'll see me. I have a great big afro and, well, I lost my pants somewhere on the round top. Little Jimmy with the pizza. Cheese. All cheese. All cheese all the time. Little Jimmy loves cheese. Thank you. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you.
Whoa!
Bye, sir.
Over to you.
You know, the most famous quote.
Do you know what the most famous quote of the entire Civil War is? The most profound, in-depth piece of knowledge that anyone during the Civil War era ever imparted?
Was those people.
And boy, was he right.
Did you see that man? He went right off into the woods.
There is a bona fide Amish drive-by.
And I just don't know why those Amish and those Mennonites just can't get along. Those drive-bys, they're gonna be the death of them all.
But as I was saying, now that I'm out of the wind, okay, so that I wasn't sitting at my desk drinking coffee,
Sitting on stupid book.
and smoking.
You mean we're smoking dog shit, man?
And that's how I quit smoking. Then I'd take a leisurely stroll home and eat a gallon of ice cream and have 16 tacos. And,
Yummy.
Cody Zoni.
It was nice chatting with you today, bud, while I was eating my sandwich in Pitzer's Woods. And they have a half a dozen fire pits ready for your encampment coming up on Labor Day weekend. And Melanie, my sweet, I have thought long and hard about your offer, and I've decided that one time and one time only, I will let you
Squirt honey all over my mostly naked body and lick it off to your heart's desire.
and Sue Golden. my friend down in Kernstown. I've been hiking this battlefield all day, and the only thing on my mind is that gigantic, juicy, cheesy, fatty burger that you posted on Facebook this morning. I'd really like to be eating that hamburger right now.
Yummy.
Do me a favor and go there to that burger joint and eat a burger for me, darling. And all of you guys, if you graced my day with your interaction,
shut up,
or your
Warlord.
presence, and more specifically and importantly, a kind word or a good laugh, thank you. Hope to hear from you soon.
Don't you be eyeballing me, fucko.
Shut up, Warlord.
Jackman. You like that, didn't you? That's what you do to malignant, insolent people on a Civil War battlefield.
You give them cornbread. Fucko.
Howdy, Samuel.
My cousin was in camp here.
And Samuel and his story is a tale that I think that you will really enjoy. It turned into a 15-year journey of research to find out what happened to my cousin Samuel from Charleston, South Carolina. I had 24 relatives down this lane on July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, 1863. 24 relatives down this lane who likely did not know each other at all. And I will share that with you in another video. But, my friends, I have...
So 24 ancestors that fought here. We're on West Confederate Avenue here in McMillan Woods, and that's the McMillan house there on the right. And so that house was here on the battlefield during the battle, and people live there now. It's a nice home. And this orchard to our left was restored by the Park Service. And so what you see on the left is your tax dollars at work. And so this orchard now looks as it did 160 years ago on the left, and it's taking care of people like me. And so that's the sort of thing that I would do here. And so we're on West Confederate Avenue, and I'm telling the story of my ancestor Samuel who fought here, but 24 ancestors fought here for the Confederacy where we're at, but none of them probably knew each other unless they were direct siblings. But over 160 years, those multitude of branches of those people and ancestors over the last 160 years have gone down to me on the tree. And so if I look back on the tree, my tree expands out to all of these people that fought here. That's what I was talking about. Thought I'd share. Thanks for tuning in.
Miles to go.
Miles to
before I
go.
sleep.
We're a couple miles from my house.
Oh my God, look. There it is. Like an oasis in the desert of the deaf.
A miracle here.
I'm gonna have so much fun with them. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna film the whole thing. And all I'm gonna say is, what?
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 I'm sorry, I can't hear you. That's why I'm here.
I had a girlfriend once who lived in the pierogi capital of the United States, and all the signage in her town was in Polish, and all the people in her town spoke Polish or Ukrainian or Slovakian. And one day she walked up to an acquaintance on the street and she said,
"Hey Polak, what's up?"
She had a conversation with the guy in Polish, and this is South Chicago, by the way. And after we left, walked down the street, I said, "Did you call that guy a Polak?" And she said, "Well, yeah."
I can call him a Polak because I'm a Polak, but you can't call him a Polak because you're not a Polak.
So me, I can go in a miracle ear and I can make fun of deaf people.
Because I'm a deaf person.
Legally, in case you didn't know. It's always nice when people, places where I walk, they slow down and they look at me and they get a big smile on their face and they shoot me that nice beaming smile. Sometimes it really makes my day, even though it's a little creepy. It's always nice when some stranger pulls over and asks me,
Sir, would you like a ride? I can see that you're having a little trouble walking there with your walking stick.
and I said, my goodness, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I'm Virgil Starkweather.
Do you have any bubble gum? My goodness, young man, would you like a ride? You certainly are out here in the middle of nowhere and walking quite a distance.
They asked. I said, no. That's fine. I'm walking because, you see, we all walk here in Gettysburg. It's the law.
It's the law of the West.
All these cars you see, those are the tourists. Nobody drives a car in Gettysburg. All of us walk. When people pull over and they see poor Daryl walking along the side of the road out here on this battlefield where Geronimo fought off the Redcoats in the Battle of Waterloo, and they smile and they wave and they sometimes pull over and they say,
Excuse me, Sonny. Would you like a ride into town?
it just gives me a boner. Not a sexy boner. It gives me a boner in my heart. An affection erection. Come out, Grendel. Grendel! I know you're in there.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood, a beautiful day
Pardon me.
for a neighbor.
Sorry.
Would you
Do you mind if I film you?
Could you be mine?
Thank you for doing that. It bothers me. So, can I ask you a question? What are you guys going to do about all these birds shitting all over the monuments? I know. But thank you so much for doing that. I don't think enough people see you guys in action. And I started working park service maintenance back in 1987.
Oh yeah?
Do you ever just, you know, when you're doing living history, you're all dressed out in your uniform, you're talking to tourists, and you just let one go ahead and boil on over right out of your drawers. Just sit there and keep talking and pretend like nothing even happened. And then you slip in one odd word in the middle of a sentence.
Cannonballs.
And then when the crowds disperse off into the evening to go downtown and get their share of overpriced fudge and overpriced souvenirs, you reassure all of your non-pagan friends that the gods do indeed love your stench. And there he is, standing tall and proud atop his mount, General John Reynolds, whose most famous quote of this battle was, "Gettysburg, my God, what a pain in the neck." And here we are in one of the most famous historical sites on the entire Gettysburg battlefield. We're here at the way station, the infamous legendary way station, where the legendary and mythical Chief Ironsides of the Saxon clan defeated Pharaoh Ramses I for control of day 1 of the Battle of Little Bighorn. And that, my friends, is your True History Minute of the Day, with yours truly,
Colonel Kentucky Coffee Tree.
here in the illustrious battlefield of Little Bighorn, Gettysburg, Indiana. Pennsyltuckian rides by, cat calling and whistling. Then he sees my beard and he vomits out his window. Ha ha! Times when you're someplace, somewhere, perhaps you're taking a long walk, and then it hits you at the wrong time, at the wrong place, and you've got to take a dump faster than ice cream melting on a hot sidewalk on a summer day. Now's one of those times. But the fact that I am a couple hundred yards from my front door is proof positive that the gods do indeed love me.
Today, the gods will decide your fate!
Good morning. This is Dick. Yeah, Dick. Dick from Big Dick's Bush Service. You had called some time ago inquiring about having your bush serviced. That's correct. I'm calling you back. This is Big Dick. Big Dick's Bush Service. This is Big Dick. We were wondering if you were still interested in having Big Dick come out and service your bush. Yes, ma'am. We do that as well. We keep on digging until we hit the spot. That's right, ma'am. I'm Big Dick. Okay. Well, you think about it and you give us a call. You give us a call back at 1-800-BIG-DICK and ask for Big Dick, and we'll get right out there and service your bush. That's right, man. You have a good day.
All right, I'd like to welcome everybody to Gettysburg National Military Park. My name is Matt.
Good morning. Good morning from the Gettysburg battlefield. What's shaking Matt Atkinson? He's up there giving a tour. And so that was it for my goofy videos. Thanks for tuning in, you guys. Thanks for kicking it. Yep. Turn the mic on. I did good. Rock and roll. Happy Sunday to you all. It's about 4 o'clock. Smoke them if you got them. Bean. What's happening, my friends? How are you all today? Thanks for watching my silly videos. Yep, it's getting hot out. The storms have passed. The finches are out on the freaking crow's nest. Awesome. Can't wait to get a cam out there. soon. Got bird feed in the bird feeders. I got an old Civil War tin plate out there, some bird feed. These colorful little finches are out there. They're real nice. They put my cam over there. It's crazy. You get rain when we get sunshine, and then you get sunshine and we get rain. South of the Mason-Dixon, north of the Mason-Dixon. Man, this cool little red finch, man, he comes and hangs out every day. There's this little tin plate I have down there. I gotta move my cam over there. I put an extension on my cam so now it can stretch like 8 feet. Cool finches, man. I like my balcony hangout. There's cardinals out there. A little dizzy today, but I'm doing pretty good. And I hope you guys are all doing good. Dan, good morning. Good to see you. Do unto others. Yes, sir. Absolutely, positively. Everybody I prank call, I know them. Everybody I prank call, I know them. And the trick is to see if they recognize whether it's me or not. And now that I have a new phone with a new phone number, they don't have my new phone number. And so I get to start prank calling all of my friends all over again, from Berlin to San Francisco. I called my friend once to have her design me a website. My friend's a web designer. And I went through the whole thing, like talking with her, and I put on this like New York accent, you know? And we got down to the nitty gritty, and I told her the website was for cocaine, right? And it was like a conversation stopper. And I told her, look, you're either gonna do the website or you're gonna do the website. And like she hung up. And so then a couple of days later, I went down there. And I went in there and I wanted to say, hey, you know, at lunchtime. And so when she comes in, I said, listen, you're either gonna do the website or you're gonna do the website. She just started flipping out. She was pissed at first and then she started laughing. I usually prank the FBI lady, but she knows it's me. She figured it out after the first couple of years. I would call and complain about the fuzz bunnies and the static clang. The flies aren't in the lease. I'm a little dizzy, but I'm all right. Thanks for watching my videos today, you guys. I like to do that on Sundays. Thanks for having a look into my little world. Thanks for spending a little bit of your time and a little bit of my life. And thanks for sharing a little bit of your lives with a little bit of my life. And I'm just a little tired, a little dizzy, but I'm doing all right. My legs are in good shape. We had fun. Fun, fun, fun. Heck, I might race. Always got videos to play. Let's get our towels out. Take a nap, kids. That was fun. Thanks for having a look at Gettysburg. Right on. Right on, Fred Flintstone. Awesome, awesome. Let's smash into some stuff. Who wants to smash into some stuff? Rock and roll. Wow, it's a bright sunny day out. Boy, it's starting to get hot out. I got the AC on, closed up the doors. I got a ton of birds out there. I was thinking about getting a pet bird, right? I want to get a minor bird. I want to be like Beretta, you know? I, the sparrow. With the bird. The thing is I can just buy bird feed. I got like a dozen cool looking birds out there. Yellow and red finches. I can't wait to put a cam out there. I'm going to start putting my cam right out. I can mount it right out there in the morning. GETTYSBURG Wildlife Cam. It's a nice sight. I'm fortunate. I'm truly fortunate. I got all kinds of birds out there. I don't even need to have any pet birds. A little bit of bird seed does the trick. Yeah, they're like 5 feet away. I had my cam over there this morning. Sometimes on Facebook, I will put my cam outside in the morning and have coffee, chat with friends. Been doing that for a long time. It's fun. Got the awning out there, shady. It's really bright, isn't it? Come into the light, Caroline. Go make a baked potato. Sometimes that's just perfect, isn't it? A baked potato. I've had a baked potato for dinner every night for the last week. I've had a baked potato. I've been having sirloin tips and corn on the cob and a baked potato and a piece of bread. I'm eating like a normal human being. I am truly fortunate. I am. No shit. Caveman face. My name's Daryl. I like licorice, soccer, and tobacco. And desert scene rock and roll. And everybody should own a Howdy Doody t-shirt. Awesome. We're gonna race. What's Crimson doing? It's Smash Up Sunday. Holy hell. Let's go, go, go. I have so many scenes in here, man. Where's the one I want? Let's go nuts. Holy shit. I think we need some tunes. Yeah, we do. I can't feel my thumb from my controller, from mashing that controller down. What should we listen to today? Right. Key up a nice playlist to freak out on. Cool beans. Crazy fast. Crazy fast. Smash Up Sunday, huh? Smash Up Sunday. Smash Up Sunday. I was just keying up some tunes in a playlist. Do I have the right scenes chosen? Yes, I do. Good deal. Come on, Steam, you can do it. You can collect all my data, Steam. Thank you, Steam. Who loves Pink Floyd? Pink Floyd loves you. All right, Neckfest. Neckfest. We're gonna break some necks. There we go. Nice sound levels, man. I'm freaking religious about my sound levels because I can't hear shit, so I'm counting on you guys. There we go. That works. Rock and roll, little feet. Sing it if you know it. I think I got my tracks on. Yep. sold my ring. Singing, yeah, yeah. Love this. I love this track. This track is so much fun. Oh man. Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Elvis is gonna kill us. It's all of us all the time. Shit. Check my sound. Looking good. There we go. Oh shit. Ganja! Ganja! Blaze be with you, bro. Happy Sunday. Right there. Dude. Blaze be with you. Right on, man. Good to see ya. Thanks for the good company always on your channel. You're always good company, man, on your channel. Oh. Shine. Blaze be with you, sir. Rock and roll, my northern brother. This puff's for you. We gonna win this race? We're gonna do our best. Awesome. Right on, man. Dude, happy Sunday to you, man. Keep on trucking. And thanks for that freaking alert. I love that shit. Ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready like everlasting gobstoppers? Holy shit, let's go. Oh, freaking, oh shit. They're coming. Man, we are in first place. We got to hold it. What, 4 more laps? I love this track. I freaking love this track. This track is a blast. Oh, shit. Man, this freaking corner gets me every time I slam into that wall. I'm getting better at it, though. This is such a freaking riot. Oh, the outhouse. Once we secure our position, let's start taking some cars out. Rock and roll shit. We are all over the place. I think we lost our front end. Yep. Oh, damn. There goes Lord Ryko. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, double freaking shit. That's Otto, the bus driver from freaking Simpsons. That's Winnebago. Oh, shit, dog. Whoa. Man, this is like Mr. Magoo on acid. Yep, at 100 miles an hour. Yeah! You're a nemesis. That's right, Battle Bus. Yeah, yeah. Dude. Oh, dude, I love this. I've been tuning into your hunts. I love the freaking, the weed shop. I think I told you yesterday. I was tuning in, man. You had the eagle. You were shooting that freaking fireworks gun. That was cool. Rock and roll. Holy shit. Lap 7. Let's go, 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 go. David Bowie is our freaking co-pilot. Rock and roll. All Warlord playlist. All my local shit. So rock and roll. Get on down. Sing it if you know it. Oh, fuck a doody do. Holy shit. Man, I felt that from here. Felt like someone kicked me in the chest. Right on. Fuck yeah. Woo! Love that. Roscoe P. Coltrane is in the house. I'm gonna get those Duke boys. Man, what a mess. Holy shit. Man, I'm glad we borrowed this car from our grandpa. He won't even notice. Run for the shadows. Man, if these guys still in the race, let's go, man. They made a mess everywhere. Holy shit. Get your brooms out. Dude, I'm telling you, brother. Yeah! UPS truck. UPS truck. Shit! Look at this mess. Hell yeah. Let's go. Rock and roll. That wins for you, Ganja. Rock and roll. Hell yeah. I fucking love that track. It's a blast, man. I could do that for 20 laps. I could do that for 20 laps, man. The freaking jump is kick-ass right here. Awesome, awesome. Oh yeah. It's a miracle that I survive. I usually don't. Yeah, it's a miracle. It's a miracle I survive. Shit, we're gonna hit level 50 today. Let's do stock car race. Shitloads of cars. Or should we do smash up derby? How about a crazy race? Let's do crazy race. I love the vanilla tracks. We're still checking out all the badass new cool tracks that we downloaded. Oh shit. Oh, you knew it was coming. 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 The freaking mud pit. I love this is turning into one of my favorite freaking maps. Tracks. Clear morning. Holy shit. Oh man, destroy. Destroy. Word of the day for Wreckfest. Destroy. Smash up Sunday. Mud pit. This is great, man. Dude, you girls were kicking ass, dude. I'll tell you what. I'll never forget it. Okay, so I think it's our first online multiplayer stream of Mud Pit with Crimson and KT Gaming, Crystal. And Crimson won. She got first place. KT Gaming got, Katie, our friend Crystal, she got second place. I got third place. But the memory of the day was when we first started the match, the Demolition Derby. Both you girls like came right in and double T-boned that dude. Ghost Chaser, Ghost something, Ghost Chaser, Ghost Gate Crasher, Ghost Crasher. You guys both like nailed him exactly at the same time. It was like boom. And it was like perfectly timed. And I was like, they're going to make a good team. They're going to make a good team. It was a beautiful sight. I was like, those girls are going to kick some ass. Dude, this is my florist truck. Oh, it's a freaking hot dog wagon. So one time, my mother asked me, I told her, I said, you know, when I retire, I will probably open up a florist shop. Okay, so, you know, you're 50, 60 years old, you're in the green industry, your bones can't take the landscaping work no more, you know? It's hard labor. And so what do? You open up a florist shop, right? You open up a florist shop. And so my mother says, she says, why on earth would you open up a florist shop? She's often negative. And I said, because I will have business every day of the year. And she said, how's that? I said, because people die and people get married every single day. Open a florist shop. You never go broke. And your location don't matter. It's a delivery business. So you take your 2-year horticulture class at a community college, and you take your 2-year business management course at the same time at a community college. And there you go. Go work at a florist for a couple of years. You're all set. And then after all that, you end up selling pounds of weed at the farmer's market. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go to the farmer's market, we're gonna live stream, we're gonna sell pounds of weed. And I don't mean buckhorn plantains and purslane and dandelions. You guys, holy shit. It's holy shit, it's Clint Eastwood music, we're all in trouble. The man with no name is in the house. He's driving the ice cream truck, it's him. The mayor of Carmel, California. The man with no name. Holy shit! Oh, we're gonna die. Can we get him? Can we get him? Can we get him? Can we get him? A little bit. Alright, guys. Friends. What is your favorite spaghetti western? What is your favorite spaghetti western? All of you far and wide. Oh, fucking battle bus bastard. What's your favorite spaghetti western? Mine is 2 Mules for Sister Sarah. I love 2 Mules for Sister Sarah. That's my favorite. Knock the fuck out of him, huh? See that shit? Nuts. Nuts! Let's go, honky. I got your number. Woo! Man, I'm gonna take his ice cream. Hell yeah. Let's go, go, go. Someone's gonna nail us. Holy shit, we're in trouble. How many we got left? Who's left? Anybody alive? Who's alive? You're alive. I see ya. Of course it's Bugzilla. He's like the biggest badass in the freaking mud pit. You still alive too? Yeah, you are. Boom. See ya. Punk rock girl. Punk rock girl. Punk rock girl. Punk rock girl. My name is nobody. Listen, man, nobody's perfect, all right? Nobody's perfect. Your name is nobody. Nobody is perfect. Your name is nobody. Nobody's perfect. Remember Austin Powers, when Austin Powers says, I'm nobody, baby. I'm nobody. And nobody's perfect. I'm nobody and I'm perfect. Nobody's perfect. Austin Powers. Oh man, hit it. Hit it. My name is nobody. Oh, right on. Thank you, Dan. Dude, jump in Wreckfest. Come play. Crimson will come kick our ass. $4:30. So we'll start at 4:20. Photos app Google. It's about that time right now. These girls kicked my ass yesterday. Bitch! Bitch! Burn, baby, burn! That's right. Yeah, your engine's burning up, ain't it, Sonny? That's right. That's right. You're in trouble now. That's right. You're in trouble now. Rubber duck, this is Rusty Nail. It's your mistake. Your mistake. It's your mistake. Benefit show yesterday for a terminally ill person. Thank you, Dan. I'm sorry I missed it. Dude, I didn't see you streaming yesterday. I did not see you streaming at all. I looked at your channel too. Do you mean a show, like you did a production, like you guys, you went somewhere, right? You did a show. Yeah. You didn't do a stream, you did a show. It might have went right over my head. You did, hey man, you did a show, not a stream. I haven't seen you on. I thought you were on your way here. You're gonna bring a bucket of chicken. I got the coleslaw. Did we win? Did we win? I think we died. It is what I am linking to you. It is what I am linking to you. Let me find my screen. Hot diggity Dan. What's shaking? Let's find this. Where are we at? Yep. Here I am. There you are. Come on, chat, scroll for me. Yeah, right there. Now that should open up another window. Gracias, muchachos. Dig it. Awesome. Join. Dude, I'm joining the freaking junkyard. Check it out. Look at this. So, dude, I just hit play, right? I can hit the heart. Awesome, look at that. Cool beans. Check it out. So it must be the play button right here. Awesome, let's make sure we got some good sound. Awesome. Bitchin', where's the sound? Let's turn the sound up. Turn the sound up. Let's get a better quality. Turn the quality up. There we go. Can you hear it? Dude, look at this. Doesn't it look awesome? Check it out, man. Look at the buildings. Isn't that bitchin'? Why did you leave, man? You can just live there. You can just live there. Cool, let's scroll this chat down. Dan, thanks for sharing. Oh, I put it on 1080. It looks good. Hell yeah, man. Those kids are having fun for sure. Check out the sheriff over on the right. Did you hear that? Look at those buildings, man. How would you like to live there? Wouldn't that be awesome? You hear that shit? I told you, man. You hear that? You hear that? Vikings are everywhere. Dan's bringing the Vikings. Dude, right on. Thanks for sharing, Dan. I fucking love that saloon building. Look at that. Is it too loud? That sounds perfect. How's the sound? Is it too loud? Sounds good for me. Right. Thank you, Dan. I forgot quick. Now I remember because you reminded me. So we start at 420. We get the whole prelude. We get the whole prelude. Check it out. Nice music. I love it. Love the music. Is that okay? Can you guys hear it all right? I love the music. Hey, you kids. Get out of here.
So the story can be told to you in more accurate detail. But the story, just as it will happen here, is true. The era in history from 1860 to 1900 was considered to be the period in which the gunfighter, the cold-blooded killer and robber, was in his
Dan, thanks for letting us play this. Thanks for sharing.
to the mighty Pacific Ocean, up to the Canadian border, and down to the muddy Mississippi River,
This bitchin'.
miles from where you're standing right now.
That's so much fun.
Many started out as simply young men looking for adventure.
It's quiet on the stream. You can't hear the show.
Including the notorious Gore brothers,
You can't hear the video.
see die for their sins in this story, just like the idea of killing.
Really?
A gunfighter may have looked much like any of the other thousands of the frontiersmen to a newcomer. But to
I've got
those
everything
who lived
clamped
there
up.
in the 1880s, it was usually easy to pick them out. In their constant practice of preying on honest, hard-working people who carried their gold with them much of the time, they developed a mean, cruel streak. You could spot it if you looked closely. Over there, for instance, by the barber shop, that's Jeremiah Gore, one of the meanest, most notorious bank robbers and killers on the frontier. And over there by the saloon, see the cat-like walk and the shifty eyes? That's Jeremiah's equally cold-blooded brother, Baxter Gore. Both of these men were known outlaws who killed just for the sheer thrill of it, as they robbed banks, stages, and mines of their gold, even when there was no resistance. These two outlaws had stolen spirited horses from the Comanche Indians only last night, and now had them tied just around the corner. The date was Friday the 13th, considered unlucky by some. But to these cold-blooded killers it meant nothing. They always felt they made their own luck with their guns. Notice that they walk into the
It
bank
sounds great to me.
quite at
It
the
sounds
same
great in my
time
earbuds. It sounds perfect
as
to
though
me.
they
I got
never
the
saw
sound
each
turned
other
up too.
before. There's Luke Settles, the local Abilene Wells Fargo agent. The time is just a few minutes before 3, the bank's closing time. He's on his way to make a last-minute deposit. As he enters the bank, he sees that the Gore brothers are holding it up. Now, Luke sees what's happening and runs back into the street, crying for Marshal Potter to help those at the bank who are at the mercy of the cold-blooded, ruthless Gore brothers. Baxter Gore hears Luke sounding the alarm and comes to the door of the bank. Just as he would swat a fly and with no more conscience, he guns Luke Settles down in the dust with one well-placed shot. Marshal Potter and Deputy Billy Weathers heard the gunfire, which was the first inkling they'd had that there was trouble. They spotted Luke in the street and ran to him. With his dying breath, Luke tells the marshal that the Gore brothers are holding up the bank. Then he slumps in the marshal's arms, another victim of the ruthless Gore brothers.
There's Dan. He's got the red kerchief right there.
The two lawmen stealthily crept toward the bank with drawn guns. They knew they could expect a deadly battle from the notorious Gore brothers. And as they neared the bank, the Gore brothers stepped out, not realizing the lawmen were approaching. They saw the Gore brothers fired fast and were covered. Potter and the deputy did the same, firing as they went.
Put the money down! What's up? That's it!
When the fight was over, both Gore brothers lay dead in the dust of Abilene's main street. The $8,620 they robbed from the Abilene Bank was picked up by Marshal Potter and returned to the bank. Before going into the bank, he motioned to several bystanders to drag the dead outlaws off to the undertakers. They stepped out to get the job over. They weren't strangers to death in this wild frontier town. And now a strange twist to this true story. When Baxter Gore entered the bank, he flashed a $100 bill, big money in the 1880s, to distract one cashier, while Jeremiah got the drop on the other cashier. When the killers left the bank with their loot, Baxter stuffed his own $100 bill into the sack. Therefore, when the bank officials checked their receipts after the holdup, they found $100 extra in the pouch. The holdup had cost the Gore brothers $100 of their own ill-gotten money, as well as their lives.
Man, you guys had fun. That's awesome. That was awesome. Dude, that was awesome. I love it. Super. Check you out. I'd never take that. I don't ever want to take off my clothes when I dress out. I don't ever want to take off my 1860s, my duds. Man, you had a riot. Hell yeah, what a good time. Those kids won't forget that. We usually do like one, what do you call it? I bet. It's a lot hotter where you are, man. It's only in the 80s here. It's only in the 80s here. I bet. I know that heat, man. Where are my Civil War duds? It's hot. We've had I think we've had a mild summer here in Gettysburg. All you guys all around us are so hot, but it's really not that hot here, I don't think. What a riot. What a blast. So much fun. These people having a riot. Heck yeah. Now you see, that's a reenactment. You guys are reenacting something. A lot of people call themselves the reenactors, but they don't actually reenact anything. You guys are actually reenacting a historical scenario, which makes it a reenactment. A lot of times I meet people that they don't even know they're doing reenacting. Dan! That was awesome, bro. Thank you. That was a lot of fun. Cool beans. Did you hear that? He farted. Did you hear it? Nah, it was a barking spider. He stepped on a bullfrog. A couple more videos on Facebook from yesterday. I'll see if I can find them. Come race. That was fun. That was fun. Where's my TV? There's my TV. Hello, TV. That was a riot. That was fun. We played the mud pit, didn't we? We did. Dude, that was a blast. You see, and that's the icing on the cake. The icing on the cake is that they took an event. Dan took an event and they turned it into a good deed. That's the icing on the cake. So well done, man. I salute you. What's up, birdies? Are we gonna smash into some shit? Right on. That was so much fun. I know, like I said, a lot of people call themselves reenactors, but they never actually reenact anything. And you guys did. You guys reenacted a piece of history. I never knew about that. Shit, man. Can you imagine that shit going down out of the blue? You're walking into the bank and that shit happens right in front of your eyes. Imagine, you guys. And so Dan got to reenact that. Dan got to live that history. He did living history. He got to live through that history over and over and over again. He got to experience that. He got to live that history. That's living history. He reenacted that scenario. That's reenacting. So that was pretty cool. Dude, what'd you have on your baked potato? I saw Tombstone at Tombstone when I was like 8 years old. My grandma took me out to Arizona and New Mexico and like all over, but I was a little kid. That was probably the only one I ever saw. And like we have Wild Bill and Mark Twain come to our town. Crap, I guess Crimson missed the show. Butter, cheese, and bacon bits. I love bacon bits. Bacon bits. Bacon bits. Not only is Bacon Bits punk rock band name of the day, but Bacon Bits is number 47 on Dirty D's list of greatest inventions in the history of civilization. Bacon bits, number 47. Fuck yeah, man. That was fun. Wrap the tater in bacon. Right on. We're gonna race something. What should we race? I want to race stock cars. What a day. I'm doing good today. My head's spinning a little bit, but I'm all right. Hope you guys are too. Where we going? Where we going? Smoke them if you got them. Holy shit. I love this old freaking roadster, man. I can't wait till they make more cars for this game, man. They have some more cars available. Sing it if you know it. Man, now that I got food stamps, I have a baked potato every night. I'm a wealthy potato man. Look at that ride. I love them freaking pipes on there. Hell yeah. I need to change that letter so it says bong. And then I can make the pipes look like bongs. We could put little bowls on there, on the pipes so they look like bongs. Love forever, love is free, let's... You wet controller. I need my controller. Dude, now Dan's got me in a cowboy mode. I want to play a cowboy game now. Dan inspired me. Dan, you are an inspiring individual, sir. That's why I'm a Dapper Dan man. I think we killed that guy. Streams in the skin super tender. Steams in the skin super tender. It rubs the lotion on the chicken skin. Dude, right on. That was fun. That was fun. If you post it, we'll play it. You've been busy, man. You've been busy for a couple of days. I've been looking for you. I smell bacon. I've been sitting on your porch since last Thursday waiting for the bacon. You didn't even know I was there. You think I'm a plant. What's Dan? I can't wait to see the look on Dan's face when I roll up to his house with a bucket of chicken. Banjo music will fill the air. I only ever go to Kentucky for the chicken. Veg out. I am. I'm turning into a banana. I'm going to get reincarnated as an orangutan named Clyde. Can we make it? Can we make it? Damn! Damn! Alright already. Alright. Pushing me around. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh crap. Come on. Let's go, Philo Beto. Oh, it's the freaking limo. This limo freaking hates me. This limo hates my guts. Can we take the lead back? Can we take the lead back? I don't know. Oh shit. Get your funky groove on. Come on, y'all, let's play multiplayer. Let's go in the mud pit. Oh, shit. Oh, poop. Last lap, we're gonna die. We're gonna die any second now. Bugbear's gonna attack us out of the blue. Tender, tender chicken, man. Fried chicken every day of the year. Man, we need to replace the drivers. We need to replace the drivers with like a choice of like Homer Simpson or a rubber chicken. Yep. Dan, thanks for sharing that, man. That was fun. That was fun. That was super fun. Man, it's been so hot there too, like you said. It must have been hot as hell, man, them clothes. Oh, hot dog. We already heard this. Little feet. Let's open up our game rod. There we go. Sweet. Turtle doves outside, chowing down. Happy to oblige, feeding my birdie friends. We're almost level 50. Holy hell, rock and roll. Who's playing multiplayer? Crimson, Dan, Taga, Katie Gaming. Who else has Wreckfest? Who wants to play? Who wants to destroy me? Now's your chance. Crimson, are you racing today? Streaming today? Any of y'all? It's about 5 o'clock. Boy, that sun sure is shining. It's so bright. It's like an atomic bomb. I feel like Charlton Heston in The Day After. The last man on Earth. Oh, we're gonna die. kick his ass. He's got some balls. Yeah, he's got some freaking power under that hood. Yeah, he does. He's kicking ass. Look at him go. Now he's going backwards. El Camino! Bastard. Fucker. Eat it. Yeah, you too. Missed him. Missed him. Let's do it, Warlord. Right in the booty. Damn. Not again. Not again. Come on. Come on. Lay down. Ow. Damn, that shit hurt. Woo-wee. Hasta la vista, senor. Dude, right on. Thank you, Dan. Look at it. Let's go. Come on, Slick. This guy's name is Slick. What's up, Slick? What's up, Slick? What's up, Slick? Oh, Slick. Oh, Slick. Thank you for that turn assist, Slick. Hasta la vista, senor. Andale tortuga. What's up, good people? Howdy Doody is in the house. My eye freaking giving me optic neuritis. So my immune system's attacking the nerves behind my eyeball. It's tears of joy because we won. Ricky Bobby loves us. No shit, he sent us a Domino's pizza. What a riot. Dude! Oh my gosh, that's such a fun race. Holy cow.
I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless.
Let's check it out. Oh, look at you guys. Cool beans. Cool beans. Close that. I should have full screen. Yep. Cool. Let's check it out, you guys. Thank you, Dan, for sharing. Where's my screen? I think it's right there. Yes, indeed. Rock and roll. Check it out. It's got the freaking Clint Eastwood spaghetti western music on. Love it. Can you hear it? Check you guys out, man. Bunch of cowpokes. What a riot.
You are about to witness a reenactment of the events that occurred leading up to and the actual showdown resulting in the killing of the infamous Nation Brothers. Two of the most vicious killers that ever lived in the West. You will see the kind of heartless killing for which these men were well known throughout the West. and the just rewards they receive for their life of crime and killing. It was a hot, dry day in Butte, Montana. July 17th, 1881 to be exact. And the time was late afternoon. A traveling medicine show was expected in town later that night. And as was the custom in those days, folks were letting up early on their work to get ready for the big entertainment event. Young Billy Walsh, just turned 17, had been loafing down near the livery stable with some of the older ne'er-do-wells of the town, and had been doing something no 17-year-old boy should have been doing. He'd had a couple of drinks of liquor. Now Billy had come uptown and was making a fool of himself in the main part of town, shooting his pistol in the air, shouting nonsense, and generally acting in a way that he thought made him look like a big, important man. About that time, two of the meanest killers in the Montana Territory came out of the saloon. They are Ed and Joaquin Nation, sons of a Sioux mother and an Irish prospector by the name of Pat Nation. Both were feared and worthless killers, but Ed was considered the best gunslinger of the two. Billy had noticed the two killers laughing at him, and under the false bravery liquor can bring, called the Nation brothers' hand for laughing at him. Billy said he's as tough as they are, and he resented their laughing at him. He tells them to either apologize or go for their guns. Billy talked to the wrong man. Either of the two could outdraw him, and neither one cared what.
I got 2 guns, 1 for the both of you.
Ed Nation took up the challenge, and the two squared off in the middle of the street. Billy went for his gun, but Ed Nation got him on the first shot. Nation quickly before he hit the dirt, Route Main Street. That was the kind of cold, ruthless killer Ed Nation was.
Dan's coming to arrest them all. Yosemite Dan's in the house. That's right. What are you doing over there? No shit, that was loud behind your head, huh? He fired off that freaking rifle.
Replied that it was strictly self-defense because Billy drew first. The marshal looked at the crowd, and several nodded to confirm that Billy did indeed draw first. Marshal Potter turned to the Nation and told them that they could have easily apologized to the boy, that they wanted to kill him. Marshal Potter then told the Nation brothers he wanted them to leave town immediately and never return to use. Joaquin replied in his broken English that they were legally clear of any crime and had no intention of leaving. The marshal reminded them that they had been warned for the last time, and if they didn't intend to leave, they could go for their...
What a riot. That's a good piece of history, man. Gunpowder's overwhelming it, yeah. It's loud. That's a good piece of history.
of Butte, Montana.
Damn.
Nation brothers lay dead.
Damn.
Billy had lost his life because he tackled two things he wasn't ready for.
Sheriff Dan survived.
One was a bottle of liquor. The other was the fast gun of ammunition. It was little consolation to Billy's grieving father that the nation boys had in turn been killed by Marshal Potter and Deputy Weathers.
Just another Sunday in the Old West, can you imagine?
For they knew that in this wild, rugged territory of the 1880s, more greedy, cunning killers would be along to take the place of the nations. For killers were plentiful in those early days of this country of ours.
Man, that was a good piece of history. That was good. That was good. That was good, man. I like that. That was a good piece of history. I didn't know any of that. That was good. Those people, the gunfighters, everything. So we got rodeos.
We all know the power of music.
That's right, the power of music, son. Don't you forget it. What are we on Facebook here? What are we doing on Facebook? Dan, thanks for sharing, man. That was awesome. That was a good piece of history. That was a good piece of history. What the heck's going on over there? Damn, did I really put all these videos on freaking... on Facebook? Holy shit, I did. Dude, that was great. That was great, man. Thank you. Let's see, what do I have here? Yeah, I think we're at the Art Institute of Chicago. You guys want to look around my school? Let's see. What the heck do I have here? Check it out, you guys might get this a long time ago. Me and my daughter used to go to, this is the School of the Art Institute of Chicago where I went to school. So me and my daughter always used to go there at Christmas time, New Year's. So if you guys saw Ferris Bueller's Day Off, if you guys saw Ferris Bueller's Day Off, this is where they were. Dan took us to Facebook, thought I'd share it. Short safety lecture and you can join in. Dude, that was fun. That was fun. I love history like that. I love reenactments like that. Learn something new. So this is where I went to school, guys. Many moons ago. Me and my kid. We used to go to the Art Institute for like Christmas or New Year's. Get some dinner. Drink some hot cocoa. Walk around the city, but we'd spend most of the time in my school. Oh, right on, Dan. It was still good, though. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that very much. Thanks for sharing. So that's my daughter. Vincent van Gogh. These are some old videos. These videos are 10 years old. 10 years ago, we were at the Art Institute. Photo slideshow. My daughter should be here soon to visit her old man. She'll live stream with me. Maybe she'll play some Assassin's Creed. Younger, healthier Warlord. Paul Gauguin. Love that painting. Light on the left, dark on the right. Rock and roll. Welcome to the greatest art museum in the world. The Louvre has the Mona Lisa, we have everything else. If you guys ever get a chance, you're ever in Chicago, stop in the Art Institute. You'd be glad you did. I need to get a drink. Right on, missed that kid. Call your dad. Yeah, we have a good time in that. The Art Institute's nice. Food's too expensive. It's cheaper to eat out in town. Thanks for looking, you guys. Good memories. New Year's memories, cruising around the museum when I was her age. I was lucky to go to that school. Dude, Dan, thanks for sharing, bro. Thanks so much. Did I tell you guys about the time I gave freaking fried pork skins to Andy Warhol? He just looked down his nose at me like a peasant, like I was a peasant. I am a peasant. Just like Buddha. It's a fat man sitting under a tree. Look at that demon. That freaking demon. Isn't that awesome? We're in the Asian section of the museum. All kinds of awesome demons. All right, my microphone's on. I did good. Demons. Demons, devils. Ogre-headed guardian beast, Jen Wusho. Ogre-headed guardian beast. I want to be an ogre-headed guardian beast. Miss that kid. They grow up too fast. Younger, healthier Warlord. Check it out. So my ex-wife was an anthropologist, an archaeologist, and her studies were ancient China, is what she studied. Good stuff. Kung Fu Kid. What a honky. It's my favorite honky. I don't know what to do with my hands. You guys remember that big Picasso at the end of the Blues Brothers film? On the real one, you see at the end of the Blues Brothers film, that big Picasso in Daly Plaza. My friends used to skateboard on that. That's the Chagall windows. Marc Chagall made those windows. Makes the whole room blue. And where we're at is the old Chicago Stock Exchange room, which is what the museum, the school is built around. So this is our secret passage. We would go from school through there over to the museum. That's from Dorian Gray. I can't remember the artist. Grant Wood, right? I can't remember the name of the artist.
And what's this old man's erudition?
Got the devil on his back trying to ride him to the grave before his time.
How old are you?
7, but I look a lot older.
Now this is a man with optimism in his heart.
All right.
We are gonna get you out of that chair, and we gonna
That's
have you
right.
walk.
Hell yeah, that was fun. Thanks for watching videos, you guys. Nutty, I didn't know I had so many videos on that. That was fun. And Dan, thanks for sharing your awesome reenactment, man. That's a freaking cool piece of history on a Sunday, right? Sunday afternoon history classics, compliments of Junkyard Dan. Awesome. Who's gonna race? Let's race. Who wants to race? Bruce Lee wants to race. Where is our screen? Right there. Race. Rock and race and roll. Happy Sunday to you all. Holy cow, it's Sunday. It's almost 6 o'clock. Thanks for chilling this afternoon, you guys. Oh. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Where is that insane freaking track? Let's trash it. Let's go nuts. Who's racing? Let's race. I want to go fast. We're gonna die. I think we might survive with 3 wheels. Who's racing? No one's racing today? I'm just gonna get my truck trashed. Shit. Fuck. I knew he was coming right for me, man. Coming right for me, man. He hates me. That freaking combine. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Woo-hoo-hoo! Damn! Here I am and I'm a man upon the scene. Give you what you want, you got to come home to me. Ain't nothing but gusto loving. Shit. Oh shit. Oh man, we're in trouble. Dang, let me light your candy, cause mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, mess around. I don't know if there's any cars left. There's one right there. Yep, there's cars left. There's two. Try that shit 3 times. Come on, we do it right because we do it 3 times. Here I am and I'm a man upon the scene. Carnage. Destroy. Shut. Nuts. The riot. Poconos is too big. We need some big figure 8s. Trying to remember where that crazy race was yesterday with the pendulum. That was nuts. I can't remember which one it was. We had a race yesterday with the crazy pendulum. It was destroying our cars. Big 8s. Big 8s. I'm trying to remember where that one. Remember Tunnel of Terror? That was nuts. Wild Horse Pass. What do we have here? Wet, reverse, regular. Tunnel of Terror. What about this? Loop, main, oval. There's no 8, loop, half pipe, main, oval, loop. Poconos is just the main race. Big 8s. Most of these aren't. I wish they were better. Derby bank, no ramp. Like we did this one, I don't think I was very impressed with it. It was too small or something. Like Derby banked east, no ramp. Safe, no ramp. Big ramp. We want big ramp. Let's check it out. Check it out. I hope this isn't small like I think it is. It never, a lot of these modded tracks, these ones that the guys made, they don't put the yardage, the size of the tracks or the length. So we have to explore them and check them out, see them for ourselves. That's nuts. This is gonna be a freaking fender bender. We're not going to survive. I remember this one. We did play this one. It's fucking nuts. The figure eights, right. This one. With the crazy pendulum. Two, one. Damn.
This is a place where eternally fire is applied to the body. Teeth are extruded and bones are ground and baked into cakes which are passed around.
Are we gonna survive? Nope. I love that, Dan. Thanks for sharing. Man, our car is hardly moving. Our freaking El Camino's hardly even moving. We're hardly moving.
I want to be a cowboy.
It's the cowboy song of the day.
Going to be a cowboy.
The grandsons. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, our poor El Camino. Cowboy. Uh-huh. Oh man, that was fucking damage right there. That's America we finished. Sometimes I think I'm Clint Eastwood. That was fun. Elevated 8. Can't remember that one either. Try it again. Different one. Too loud, man. There we go. Happy Sunday summertime. Holy shit, we're gonna crash, crash, crash. We played this one, but I don't remember it. Oh, this one's insane. Nah, you go off the edges and shit, it's nuts. The edges, you fall off the edges, you die. You're done. The edges are a drop off. We're on a mountaintop. Oh shit. And then there's this. Oh shit. Don't go off the edge. This is a hard freaking track, man. You go off the edges, you're dead. Dead meat, go off the sides. That was close. Somebody went off the sides. That was close. That was really close. We're gonna get creamed. Last lap, we'll get creamed. Oh man. Jim. That was a blast. Oh man, my ass hurt. Give me Jim. Good afternoon, y'all. Heck, it's after 6 o'clock and it's still bright outside. Oh man, I love this game. So many games, so little time. How about it? Where were we? Wreckfest City. All hail the Wreckfest and our illustrious god, Mad Max, and his little dog. That is fun. That is so much fun. My eyes are giving me grief. Pardon me. Boy, I went to bed early last night. Been watching Fear the Walking Dead. I love the Fear the Walking Dead. And The Walking Dead. And we're going to be playing some Walking Dead here soon. Yep, and I want you guys to join in. We'll play some Walking Dead, make some decisions. There's one game that I want to play where we can all make decisions and progress the game as we go together. Late at night when it's creepy and freaking zombies come out and shit. What a good day. You guys listen up. Junkyard Dan and Crimson and Ryko and all you guys. Dane rolled in here and Dank and everybody. Thanks for the company today. Thanks for rolling in. Appreciate it. It's why I'm on Twitch. Who's hanging out? Well, dang, none of you guys are streaming. Nobody's streaming on Sunday because I'm going to take a break. Bob Ross, he loves me, man. He does. Sits outside painting all day. Playing reruns and stuff. Summertime. Summertime, summertime. What's for dinner, y'all? Well, my friends, that was fun. If you guys are chilling, thanks for chilling. If you guys are lurking, thanks for lurking, and I hope to see y'all streaming. I didn't see any of my friends on. And I'm gonna get some grub, and I hope to see you guys streaming tonight. If you're racing, hit me up. If I don't see you guys on later, streaming on your channels, I may be streaming something a little more chill later on. And so thanks for joining me for Sunday races, you guys. Thanks for watching my videos and stuff. Thanks for joining me. And Dan, thanks for the awesome cowboy shows. Rock and roll, you guys. I'll see you real soon.